I forgot about the texture quality of, like, Xbox 360 games. Who wears a turtleneck sweater with a plaid shirt on top of it? That is it's a cursed autumn outfit. It's not just autumn, it's
to run around here, boys.
autumnal.
Grandpa, hurry. Hurry Grandpa, you're too slow.
Extreme boomer energy. Hey, Grandpa, what the hell, dude? Oh, I like that. Warning. Amazing chest ahead. Yes. Origins. This is like Wolverine. Ah, it takes place in America. I get it now. What was that? Yo, it's Jazz. Extremely Ethan's apartment from Indigo Prophecy. Resident Evil 2 Mansion. I'm ready. Move the stick? Oh, you're... I thought it was environmental. My mistake. Yeah, I thought it was mood lighting. Yeah, I thought you liked dark mode, you hypocrites.
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong.
Oh, okay. It's a bit of a surprise music choice.
Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it.
I don't think this man should be
He does
driving.
terrible things to Tom, nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think of it, his actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other.
He's talking about Tom and Jerry.
Hello?
We're getting primed for a skirt moment.
I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
Network error.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me cramped city for a while. Right, Zach?
Is Zach his cigarette?
The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into her nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this?
Police cigarettes.
I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women, they're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
lighter that says no smoking on it. I get it. He's a fan of irony. Oh, need some lessons. Hit the brakes, my man. That was a monkey noise. That is not a squirrel's noise.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Can of pickles. A can of pickles will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. Put that in the toolbox. The pickles. A control panel for the power grid. This should give us the electricity we need. Not an expert opinion, though. He did push a dial. That is extremely good. Where's my pickles? Hey, Dad. Thank you. You're welcome. Blaster, dude. Equip weapon, draw with L. Draw a weapon and aim with R. I'm ready. I'm not ready. Lock on with ZR. Body it. She got any loot? Heal, dude. There's no time. Oh, I didn't know there were quick time events. Give me another chance. Oh, no.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? The coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Naturally. Yo, we got a map. And we got a save. Some people might consider this a pacing issue. I consider it deliberate storytelling. And now I truly feel immersed in York's life. Because this is the speed at which a normal human being moves, more or less.
Now you were very late.
I came as fast as I could. Wyatt! Tetris 99
I
superstar.
didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
I don't even need to bring up the weather
FBI
right now.
Special
But
Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for
the
me,
music,
actually.
dude.
He should be back soon.
I see.
Back where? To the bridge?
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
In case you don't remember, it broke down by exploding. Oh, nighttime, huh?
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world. By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale.
Oh!
I'm the Sheriff, George Woodman.
George Woodman.
Call me George.
Call me by his name. It's Dr.
FBI
Disrespect's
Special Agent
dad.
Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what
We
everyone
this
calls
is
me.
what names are. We call each other by our names. We don't need to introduce it.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems.
You just said it was no problem.
I'm the one fixing them one by one.
Oh,
And
that
maintaining
is...
peace and order.
They say
You can have your
90% of
profiling
communication is nonverbal.
But I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it.
Call him Thomas.
Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all.
All
Well
right.
then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel.
We've successfully taken control of this
And I'll
town.
join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. But, we really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers,
Oh.
I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan.
He called me by my real
The
name.
investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
A tree worshiper. Is that what we call him?
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
Oh, I love MALF. The strange novelty license plate. Oh!
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
Don't breathe this. It's a pretty tense quick time event. I'll hold my breath. I didn't have enough time. I couldn't hold it. You think I'm David Blaine? Restart. I don't want to get banned for self-harm.
Who are you?
Yeah, well, also, what's your VO2 max? Alrighty then. It's just a masked loading screen.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify.
Breakfast of
A
Champions.
forest of red trees, a carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels. But that child is what bothers me the most.
You and me both, brother.
I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually.
Also, yeah, no smoking, dude.
For now, we need coffee. Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee.
Is
Then we can head to
heavy
the sheriff's
Dale
office.
Cooper energy for sure.
There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Oh. Oh.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Oh, dude! Yo, she's doing sumo style. Polly Oxford, hotel owner. Yo, this is like some Shugo Tokumaru.
Thank you, Mrs.
Ooh.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you.
Yo,
Paul.
this is great.
I'm starving.
Do, 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 do,
Is
do,
everything
do,
all right,
do,
Mr.
do,
Morgan?
do, do,
Yes,
do,
it's
do,
delicious, Polly.
do, do,
My
do,
compliments to the chef.
do,
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests.
do, do,
Honestly,
do.
though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I
Anyway,
couldn't help but
it
notice.
is a long table.
Aside from you and me, there seems to be.
I was
no
worried
other
about
guests
talking
or
over the
people.
dialogue, but I realized the
What's
music is
that?
already doing that.
The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no.
I'll
no
turn
one
off the
else.
AC, Kate. I just
My
gotta finish
husband
this
and I used to
cutscene.
run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then.
Yo, this
Must
is a
be
great
hard by
remix.
yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I
Thanks,
have to
gang.
admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Well, her
Polly,
hearing is still on
I can
point.
hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space.
Yo, this is like some Yoshi's
Well,
Island music.
That wound on your face. What happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my. Well, there's no need to be the tough
So
guy
many
here.
quotation
I
marks.
want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
The music. Cut the music!
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It
Yo,
was
that's a heck of a drag,
a
brother.
lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now.
Less
This
than
hotel
a
was
tenth.
built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why.
I can't hear you over Art Garfunkel.
Community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
Clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely.
This
It
scene.
rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Look with interest. Don't mind if I do.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Now then,
I think you're missing
Let's
a
get
few
going.
letters. Oh my god. The heck was that?
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays. You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV.
Illegal?
And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written,
Muffler
and edited
Road.
by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well.
Hey Zach, do you know how
Had
to
so
get
many
to the police
sequels,
station,
original
by the
was
way?
Re-released in 95. The 87-minute long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it. I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together. I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
I was listening. He's giving off a little bit of an American Psycho vibe, though. Is that a big sniff?
That's one fine building for such a small town.
3 different kinds of wood.
Exterior.
Nice.
Don't you agree, Zach?
Just an old tin can for a doorknob. A doorknob is an Audi. What?
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
McLean?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help.
He's
you.
the killer.
I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
Thanks, it's the Samsonite.
I understand. Just try to relax.
Short tie also scares
Can I have a
me
look at
little.
Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room. But I've
This
lost
guy
the
has
key to the cabinet
extreme,
where the
like,
files are.
7-year-old
Why don't you
boy
take a look
energy
around
right
while
now.
I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Yeah.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
That forehead vein, dude. Yo, it's a dumbbell, dude.
Zach, there's a name written on this dumbbell.
It says, yeah, I was just gonna
I haven't met
say.
anyone by that name yet. Could it be the owner?
This
of
is
this
actually
dumbbell?
the Dumb and Dumber bit.
What do you think, Zach?
So swummy, slippy, slappy, slimming, Swanson?
Maybe it's on the briefcase. Look on the...
Oh yeah, it's right here. Samsonite. I was way off.
Mary, Samson, Swanson, Samsonite. I was way off.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living.
Oh, I was gonna ask.
Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want.
What a strange comment from an adult man.
It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh.
Well, is he wearing
This is a good biscuit.
Stanley Ipkiss's
I've
suit?
never tasted a biscuit this delicious.
It's the King Biscuit.
Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital.
Oh, that's very
Emily,
nice of you.
You come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get
I
going.
assumed as
You
much.
might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
This better end with York sliding a biscuit onto Thomas's finger.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women, you might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
What? George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away.
Problematic woman.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
So, Emily, tell me, is there really a need for a full-time
Great
sheriff in a
question.
small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path, first and foremost. That's what I consider to be my duty as the sheriff of Greenvale.
Back there he is, the monarch, in all his glory. Kind of makes me glad that I wasn't born here.
Wow.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing, George. I was just reflecting on a little history.
But we're in the middle of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Okay, which right now is driving.
It's always a... it's like a horse. Every time we get out of the car.
That's a pretty big hospital.
What are you wearing?
I guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide...
The bulletproof rain jacket?
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous lumber days.
Looks like you're about to get a...
Now, though, it's
like a
My
neck
mother always
x-ray.
talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush.
Huh?
To say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. So now there's hardly anyone left.
You guys want to go inside?
It's to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yeah, city boy.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. That's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for me to get too involved.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that before. 11 or 12 times.
Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
Maybe a little checkers?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Dumbass.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
King passes rook and meets bishop. King passes rook, meets bishop. Knight takes a pawn to the queen. Checkmate. You do not put a chess puzzle in a video game. I had an ELO of I had a perf of 1750 in one tournament when I was 14 years old.
Another code?
You put a chess puzzle in this
Nowhere to
game,
insert a password.
More games.
it's over.
I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
You're gonna get
George.
Mark Blufstein.
The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple.
That's
Then
a
it's
parking
time
ticket.
to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Well,
You made it. Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
call me York.
Please call me York.
Everyone calls me that.
Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
It's one of those questions you just answer with
That'll
yes
look
or no.
whips, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time.
Oh,
We need those autopsy results.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place.
most murders take place after midnight, as you all know.
Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand.
Don't say D's. Don't say D's.
The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Yo, congrats, Austin.
Which means...
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used.
No kidding.
It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
What? What do you mean?
The perpetrator cut out Hannah's tongue.
Oh, thank you. I needed
I
a
believe she was drugged
translator.
first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her.
Allegedly.
Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally.
Oh my God. It is
Cutting
Trevor.
out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist.
Thomas, whatever.
He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Now, he watched as the blood pumped from her body.
You don't know that. He could have been looking at his phone.
A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Oh, of course.
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Little old lady
Directed
got
by John
mutilated
Landis,
last
1981.
night.
So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere.
Well, that narrows it down.
She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Usha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate. Yes. Especially when it comes to women.
Alrighty then.
But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women.
Got him.
Passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but
Is
our
it
old-time all-American
It's
sightseeing
a
tour.
pomegranate seed?
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
Take him away, boys.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something.
I've almost got enough for one serving.
There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret.
That's why I just showed him to you.
George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
That's not how it works.
Huh?
You can't just say that.
My first victory in the Grand...
Yo, he got his first norm. Two more of those and he's officially certified GM status.
Who's that old man?
It's Peter Whalen. Show
That's
some
Harry.
respect.
Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. He's a weird one, as I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference.
It's
So long
Die
as I'm
Hardman.
around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Mysterious capitalist.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your
that's
footing
David
as
Bowie.
we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Michael Tillotson.
Nice to meet you, too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
Osborne Cox. Jesus, a heck of a ramp.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his 2 grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
That's part of the daily routine?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet? Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert isn't. Good old Bob Abrams. I did tell him to stay out of it. It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary.
No, it is very
I wanna
necessary.
Hear the
Please
details
do.
from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
It's a bold artistic choice to not let you drive over the speed limit. I'm even, like, we got a letter from Ford Canada. For anybody that's not, you know, in the loop, our car is paid off. We got a letter from Ford Canada that was like, there's been a recall on your engine because one of the fuel valves gets stuck open. You have to take it in to get serviced. Until you do,
is this government land?
Don't have under
No,
a
it's
quarter of a
private.
tank of fuel
Owned
or
by
your
Aaron.
engine could stall at
Oh,
highway
Aaron.
speeds. What a great piece of merchandise.
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that? This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing. It all looks very well kept, too.
I remember this.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me. And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
It's extreme
Well, you're doing a
Kaysen
fine
energy.
job. Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
What?
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Are you a religious man, Jim? Haha, energy? Just
Zach,
radiating off
you
of the
see that?
screen?
Twins. Just like in my dream.
Twins, Zach.
We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea
Oh,
what really happened to Anna.
defensive
That doesn't
stance.
You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there.
Standing?
Now then, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty. She had a red dress on. Her hair
You don't
was
have to
shiny,
shout.
bright gold hair. There were lots of animals around her. Squirrel, weasel, and a snake. A real snake. We didn't know until then. But we know now. Anna was the fairy of the forest. She was a goddess. She smiled when she saw us. She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is. Yeah, of
Dumbass.
course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was.
Let's look for trading cards.
That means our unsub.
Don't
Our
say
unknown subject was here
unsub.
too.
You're gonna give them ideas.
What happened here?
People are like, I never thought about that. That's a thing you can do? Unsub is an acronym. It stands for unlimited subscriptions. Crap. Jeez. Oh, crap, I'm being murdered. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, God, oh, man, oh, God, oh, man, oh, God, oh, God.
I haven't seen one of these in a long time.
Dirty socks? It's crust. I mean,
upside down.
it's easy.
I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These
What a
holes
world.
on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. Hung her from the tree and put on her shoes.
Can you speak up, please?
Really enjoying it. Sicko. Knelt down. And disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory. Don't you think, Zach?
And what was his name again? That Hollywood producer.
His name was Mario.
That's right. Joel.
Joel Schumacher?
We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach.
He made Batman and Robin.
Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes.
Yeah. Bingo.
And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office.
Don't remember that.
Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself.
What?
He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Did he just tell the cop to nut on the crime scene? Oh, it's another slapper
Now
right
I
here.
get it. He he was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess.
Ah, na, na. Ah, na, 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 na. Ah, na. I get it now.
Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels?
Is she married to Mr. Big Chest?
Coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too.
Na 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 na.
How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
What? Oh, I thought that was a VHS.
The owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something.
You know,
like
metal
that.
rods.
The old lumber mill.
It's Scooby-Doo, dude.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road.
The old
Could you
lumber
guide me to
mill.
this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Lumbermaster Jenkins? But why? Kids are all buying plastic furniture from IKEA these days. Needed to scare them into getting real wood.
Going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry.
Stop flashing your
That
guns
was
at me.
rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore,
Yes? Furthermore what?
to me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
Yeah, but you could be the killer as well.
Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
Sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Is he making fun of us? That didn't feel right. Yo, it's got a high attack.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Got him?
Zach, they're here.
Every first-person shooter gamer out there. It will kind of get explained later.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed.
Fix your spine? Yo, thanks for the posture check. Oh, much better. Hey. No. Drink some water too. I will when the stream's over. I'm already creatined up. You got nothing to worry about. Bernie Sanders is streaming. When his stream ends, or when your stream ends, are you gonna raid him? I'm a bigger streamer than Bernie, so if he raids me, then maybe I'll raid him the next time. But I'm not gonna raid him first. It's not the way this works.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
It's like the most cursed telephone I've ever seen. That reminds me, actually, I cleaned my keyboard for like the first time in, I don't know, probably like a year this weekend. Gross. Nice now that it's clean. It feels good to get all the gunk out of there, but, well, most of the gunk out of there.
Where are you hiding?
But while cleaning it, I was like, supposedly that's the sound it makes when the sound effect doesn't load properly. It's rusted all over. Won't budge without a good whacking. What a horrible sound. I am stunned that that worked, by the way. A lot of people in this game have some serious back problems. Greenvale is in desperate need of a licensed chiropractor. I know people say chiropractors, I should say, is like a pseudoscience. But don't they also, I mean, I don't disagree because I got in trouble for saying this once and I looked it up. But like, don't they also go to like the equivalent of med school? Why do they have to go to school for like 8 years to get a degree in a fake science? How long do you have to go to chiropractic school to become a licensed chiropractor? 2 days? That's bullshit. I don't buy it. 1 to 2 weeks? I don't buy it. You can't even get like a Scrum Master certificate in 1 to 2 weeks. Dentist too? No, that's not true. Not dentist too. Dentists are very well qualified, in principle at least. However, we have a friend who is a dentist. He has become a little bit disillusioned. I thought being a dentist was just about, like, you know, doing root canals and stuff like that. And he was like, nah, you're almost like a salesman at some point because, you know, routine dental checkups, you make like almost no money, but like actual dental work is where you make the bulk of your salary. I was mad though. I was like, oh shit, Robert was right. God, he's good. Almost as difficult as the chest puzzle. You got doorknob. Dentists don't get a medical degree. No, I know dentists don't go to med school, but like, I mean, they're not literal doctors, but they are medical professionals. You don't become a dentist taking, you know, online courses.
Nice shot.
Yeah, Kate's sister is a dentist. She has like a bachelor's in biochemistry. And then like whatever the first dental degree is. I don't remember the distinction.
Bullseye. Nice shot.
From like UCLA. I think she's okay. USC, sorry, not UCLA. DDS, that's right.
Nice shot. Yes.
I still think, like, being a dentist, even though our friend tells us it's not that good, I still think it'd be a pretty sick job. I'm not saying it's the easiest job in the world. Like, let's be honest. I already have that. But, like, secondarily, being a dentist for, like, 90% of checkups, I'm pretty sure you literally just... Like, the dental hygienist does 98% of the work, and then you go in and you go, floss. And then you're like, that'll be $300, please.
Huh?
But then every once in a while, you gotta pull... You gotta pull, like, 70 teeth out of a man's head. He's got an addiction to sugary sodas. Peeled off fake fingernail. What's the last magazine you bought? Oh, it could crack quite easily. I don't know if we should have done this. The last magazine I bought, I don't know. It would probably have to be like... I guarantee there was a period of my life where I thought I was like a very serious guy. So I would, like, you know, go to the airport when I had to fly places, and I would buy like one of those business magazines that I thought, you know, very important business people read when they were flying, because they don't have time to not learning about business related stuff. But luckily, after like doing that a couple of times, I just got over it and was like, this is an extreme waste of my time and money. Hey, one of my housemates in my second year of university had an annual subscription to The Economist. So I'm just saying, I wasn't the only one. I was the only 19-year-old in history who had an annual subscription to The Economist. My man was like wearing suits to his sophomore year physics classes.
Huh?
He's done it. Blast him. He's immune, Zach. The murder doesn't seem as important now that we know Pyramid Head is here. I mean, this guy's the murderer, I guess, or something. I don't know. Do people from where you're from do the inhale talk? What is the inhale talk? Is it like Tenacious D's inward singing? Like that? In Norway, we say yes by inhaling? Yes. Really? That's... maybe I just need to practice more. Just a short inhale? Yes. No, we don't. It's a yup. Obviously, we don't say it in English. But isn't Isn't yes in Norwegian just like ja? Yeah, it's like that? Ah! Get it off. I'm ready. Die. Investigation failure. I hit left and right many times. Let's do continue instead of game end. It's called an ingressive yaw. It's interesting. I've always heard that get ready. Oh, it was B that time. Oh crap. Sweary, you got me. Get ready. Nailed it. No, 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 no. Alright. I always heard that Norwegian is like the most similar... Well, it's the easiest language to learn as a native English speaker, is what I had always heard. Isn't it Swedish? What's the difference? But really, I'm pretty sure it's Norwegian. Dutch as well? Okay, yeah, I could see that. I mean, if you want to learn to speak Dutch when you already speak English, all you have to do is add like an extra A to every word, right? Like anytime you see an A, just imagine your keyboard is broken and you double tap the key instead. That's Canadian. Alright, got him. Fair enough. We can all make fun of each other. There's only, like, if you speak English, French, Dutch, German, Norwegian, Swedish, you know, we can all make fun of each other. Icelandic, etc., etc. There are many languages we cannot make fun of. So we might as well just enjoy making fun of each other. Yeah, no, I get it. Hey, millennials. You want to see me trigger a bunch of Zoomers? I know exactly how to use this piece of technology. Hey, if you're born in the year 2000 or later, this is what's known as a telephone, sweetheart. I don't know if you've ever seen... Where do I touch the screen to turn it on? I don't understand. You just pick it up, dumbass. Freaking idiot.
I see you.
You know, if you could talk to me, you don't really need to phone me. Got it, dumbass. It's my bad. I hit ZR like some kind of fucking idiot. Please, God, let me out of this. I am begging you, Brendan. You're absolutely right. This is us trying to avoid Brendan's maintenance. He throws us on the ground and he goes, okay, scheduled maintenance for server upgrades. And we go, nope, no thank you. All right, we're adding map select. Missed me with that. Alright, there's a big patch to add new loot boxes into the game. We're free. Okay. Custom games need to be reworked in order for our esports event to function. Miss me. Send him. That's all it took? That'll keep him busy. You got torn piece of red raincoat. All right, Leonard Cohen. Yo, it's time. What do we call it? It's time for us to do divining. Profiling. That's right. Here we go. Little brother spam in chat, please.
Hey. Come here.
Who could have predicted this going wrong? The heck is that? It's the upside down peace symbol. Is she wearing like spiked bracers? It's like an Australian camera and GeoGuessr. I've got it.
That's all the information we need, Zach.
Open and shut
show them
case.
what we found.
Free me. Free me. Don't make me drive. I'm out of gas. Just arrest George and close up shop.
Have you seen any of these things before?
So quiet.
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Can you speak up, please?
Odd. In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A story someone made up.
Is it though?
Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place.
It's a red state. What are you gonna do?
Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too.
School's out too.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book.
I like that. Buy a raincoat? I don't think so. What if you just put your life on pause anytime it rained?
Backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about this. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your bags, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourself
Can I,
from
like-
the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
Can you turn it up, please?
Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
While I'm waiting. Yo, can somebody take her batteries out?
Are you satisfied now?
She's too bright.
My apologies.
Now you, George.
Oh! That's the switch dim.
Can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Shut up and strip, old man. I'm horny, let's do this. Ride on my pony. Huh?
George.
He's shredded.
These scars, just like your Mr. Zack. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zack. We can understand that, right, Zack?
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on.
Yeah, easier to hear, maybe.
I have to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here...
Yeah, nobody saw his back.
He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zack.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There's some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Oh, yes, the townfolk.
Very well.
Make sure they're exposing their backs to me. Have this wrapped up by lunchtime. Oh, it's so loud again.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zack? Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCown. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound. Wait, Zack. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
He's absolutely right.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood.
Reba
Now,
McEntire.
that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece. Zack, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
It's a wise choice. He's recording an Isaac episode. Why does this man refer to himself in the third person? He does not. He's talking to Zack.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it.
Absolutely.
You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins.
I say Tremors, personally.
That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Senanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's Master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
I've met my match. He knows more useless information than I do. Well, that's awkward.
Zack, Emily arranged for people to come.
Oh, wait, this is the community center. I thought it was taking me back to the hotel.
Let's come back at the right time.
Is there any place we can get some sleep around here? Just smoke for 15 hours. What's the smoke button? You drank your drink down in one. And then smoke some cigarettes. And we're just gonna sit here for like 13 hours, I think. Oh. Okay, it's 4:36 a.m. Oh, he doesn't like it anymore. He's got to eat. I think we should go back to the hotel. What the fuck?
Amazing.
I'm dead. And that's why you don't smoke.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course...
From Dirty Dancing.
Right,
And also
Jennifer.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
You knew that, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my
Ferris
most
Bueller's
favorite
Day Off.
movies. Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
What did I tell you?
1986, directed by John
Absolutely true. Matthew Broderick.
That one was so 80s.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know. But you really do like those cheerful movies.
We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink.
Also John Hughes.
St. Elmo's Fire and Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Sean Penn.
That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Hecker.
She also did Clueless.
Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead.
Told you.
With Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates.
And remember Judge
Not
Reinhold?
to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker.
Known as Nicholas Coppola
And
at
the
that
original
moment.
book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe.
From Almost Famous.
How could that not be a great film?
Do you remember, Zach?
When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case.
Oh,
Then
got
maybe we can
him.
catch up on a few.
Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach. Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision.
It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed
Close
by
Encounters of
Steven
the Third
Spielberg
Kind.
himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach
Oh,
for
it's Jaws.
years. I was afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yep. It's Jaws. The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I've never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. And Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else.
Richard Dreyfuss.
The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. Certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater.
Unfortunately, I wasn't
I
born
guess I
yet.
was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg.
1942.
Second Back to the Future.
Yeah, Back to the Future 2.
It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump.
That's right, Michael J.
That's
Fox.
also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time.
Christopher Lloyd.
So the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into
Oh,
the
he
future.
goes to the movie theater. It's
He passes
Jaws
by
2.
a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he
Jaws
sees the words,
Part 19.
Jaws Part 19.
That's right.
The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies.
Michael Caine made
It was
one.
still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
F.
I wonder what life would be like by then, Zach.
Really makes you think. Yeah, he doesn't even know we're gonna storm Area 51. It's so good. Every time it just fills me with dopamine.
Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either.
Everybody hates you,
That was
dude.
a
Go
tough
take a
road.
shower.
That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
You're all familiar with Agent Morgan and his vile stench.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Firstly, please, stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places.
Like the circle I've drawn with hash marks on the
Those of you with
whiteboard.
children, especially of Anna's age, please, guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining.
Who is
Now,
that?
I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance.
Did you see the Virtua Fighter character in the audience?
Story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Oh, but the door's mic'd up. Yo, she's coming to the meeting in Louboutins. She right to the front, not to be messed with. Carol McLean, bar owner and singer.
Who's the fashionably late?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
I forgot about this guy. Peter Whalen, weird cyberpunk.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt.
So says. Can you just do this? It's like in a town hall, everybody gets 90 seconds.
When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Boo! Get out of here, Mr. Stewart. Oh, now we got the irreverent music.
Sure knows how to steal thunder. Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
Yeah, like, do you know where the nearest shower is?
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Yeah, it's probably a butterfly. Right on his lower back.
It's gonna help you any.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
I'm wondering who G is.
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and love G in the center. I don't know when you got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
What on earth is that supposed to mean? Yeah, call me York, I get it.
Good evening, Agent.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper.
My name's Brian, the
Mr. Brian.
gravekeeper.
I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree.
Are these your flies or
That's why
mine?
I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm.
Yeah, you got him, Brian. Just that cool.
Blonde hair.
That classic
so
gravekeeper coolness will get him off your trail.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
It's Brooks and Dunn. Q.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis
Polo
York
shirt
Morgan.
tucked into the
So
jeans.
Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
Quint Dunn, employee of the darts bar.
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you.
What
I'm
is
here
this
to apprehend
accent?
the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself, Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
Uh-oh.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
This is pre-Snowden.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name.
Got
I could
him!
read him like a book, Zach.
Could have just asked him for his driver's license, but where's the fun in that? Spooky
You're
spider.
York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the darts bar, Swery 65.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and your
How'd you like
name
the
is
town?
Feathered
great.
Dart Spider?
Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big towns, small towns.
Are you
just isn't a
townsplaining
factor.
to me?
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Now take your shirt off.
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
The general, owner of the scrapyard.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events.
Oh, no
happened in this
kidding.
town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right.
Don't man spread
Soldier,
to me,
if you
sir.
want to hear more, you come
I'm an
to my
officer of the
office.
law.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit. One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Got him. He literally exudes raw power as he limps away. This guy. He's the guy I picked out in the crowd. I gotta know more.
Yeah!
Hey there, FBI. I'm Keith Ingram.
FBI Special Agent Francis.
What is that jacket?
Please call me York. That's what everyone
I
always
don't
calls
know if
me.
that means what I think it means,
So,
but
Keith, I hear you run the Milk Barn convenience store.
That's right, man. Rock and roll!
Do you sell raincoats there by any chance?
Yeah, but nobody ever buys them, though. Anyone who wears one of them, I say, just ain't a rocker. But you know, that scar of yours, now that scar rocks.
This scar rocks? Now that's a new one. I'll drop by your store soon, and let's talk then.
Yeah, cool, man. Rock on, FBI!
very, very nuanced character. Please don't be his wife.
You're Isaac and Isaiah's mother?
Yes, I'm Lily.
Lily, Keith's wife. This guy is Isaac and
FBI
Isaiah's
Special
dad?
Agent York, right?
You are good.
The handsome special agent.
Be
from
some
the
great
big city.
dinners.
The facial scar trademark. The way you introduce yourself. Everyone's talking about you.
Well, I can't say much about the scar. But the way I introduce myself, Zach and I consider it a kind of ritual of sorts. Everyone has their own rituals. It's like always leaving the house left foot first.
Never heard of that one.
It's one of those things.
You certainly are a funny one.
He has mental illness.
So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Well, Becky's been taking a couple of days off from work, but aside from that, I heard she was in shock after the murder. But,
You think there's something else?
well, I took the boys along to see her today. She's always so kind to them, and they love seeing her too. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of
I
them.
watched a Netflix
I just
show
couldn't
about
understand
this.
it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily. Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
What do you think's going on here? This lady holding a pot of stew with one shoe on. Yep. Had a feeling we were getting that.
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Roaming Sigourney, nicknamed the Pot Lady.
Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay.
Her
Now
pot's
it's
getting cold, you airhead.
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
She's actually like a needle drug addict. Excuse me? Excuse me?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
it's Gan Dieseling.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
Please give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
If you want info, it'll cost you. I only talk to Ben Franklin.
Well, set your sights
first
high.
impressions are important. I can detain you for a few days, and maybe you'll become more fun to meet. Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
I only talk to Ben Franklin. Aren't you a Final Fantasy 15
good looking.
character?
Nice speech.
Gina the Rose.
And you are?
Oh, I'm Gina. I'm married to Jack. He runs the gas station.
I'm Gina the Rose.
He's the Rose.
You look pretty revealing.
Oh, this old thing. Oh. You should
Can
see
you
through
just
my
do up
accent.
your shorts at
You?
least?
Ooh, now you are cool. That scar really is a turn on. You should come to my station. I'll give you a little extra service.
That would be great. I can't believe how expensive gasoline is nowadays. Some extra service would be great. Now, about my current case. Do you have any information on Anna? Have you seen anything suspicious?
Oh, I don't know.
Cool
Talk
as
to
a
my hubby
cucumber.
about the difficult stuff, okay?
This is getting us nowhere, Zach.
I like how
Sheriff here
we
for
easily could have sat with them,
long
but
time now.
we separated because of my aroma.
This is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe. Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor. Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period.
That's a little different
He
than a
sawed their
dude
heads
stealing
off
from the
on
milk
neck
barn.
and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life. To eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it.
As a
He'd
urine
fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum. Then he'd down it in one gulp.
Cheers to that, brother.
It's a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls. Well, that is one thing.
Did he just give it a thumbs up?
But those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims.
York, this is not the time nor the place.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers.
An elite agent
Ugh,
who
give up.
exudes
I
raw
can't compete
power.
with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small.
Actually, kind of like the entire point of the
Crimes
justice system
always have
is that
a
there are big and
criminal.
small crimes.
And a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
No, but like there's a huge difference.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I
Airheads.
never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner.
Yo,
waiting
it's
on the
McCree
table.
behind them. That's John Marston.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
If you spell donut with a UGH, you're an actual cop. I don't even have to say it, I'm sure. Probably should not have the dog in the doghouse in the back of the truck. Oh, there's no space because he's got the plant there. I see. Well, good news, guys. I cleared dinner. Let's get a shower first. Oh, under no circumstances.
Whoa there.
Did you need something?
Those are a child's jeans.
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all.
This is dead ass John Goodman from Barton Fink. This man is the devil.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
I was waiting for it.
You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
Come here often?
Sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price.
Pet friendly, too.
Relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here. Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How you doing?
Bang!
He's pretty smart, too. Oops, before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I said.
Yo, it's a sugar maple.
Thank you. How kind of you.
So, what brings the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually.
I'll just plant that right
here.
here.
The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you, though. I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. There's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? It's like, the secret of making a good smoked ham, something like that.
Can I see your back, sir?
Once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be, and why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Yes,
Zach.
An embroidered
Remember what the
Dalmatian
coffee
on
said?
his butt pocket.
Forrest Kaysen. F.
FK in the coffee.
This show has just begun.
Hello, Tomo.
The gallery is called Muses Gallery. The Muses were the 9 daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
Ah, it's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Maybe. You'll see for yourself soon enough.
Did you see how Emily reacted, Zach? I sense that this Diane is
Oh.
not popular among
Meow.
I can't wait to meet her.
The gallery is on the north side of town. Take the road along the lake and go north.
By the way, about Diane, the owner of the gallery. Is she the type that isn't very appreciated by other women?
What do you mean?
Exactly what it sounds like, Emily. Is she very attractive, especially to the opposite sex?
So you're asking if she's sexy, right?
Well, she does always wear high heels.
And definitely It's, hard to explain.
But that doesn't make me biased, okay? She
See
just
how
seems
windy it is?
to look down on people. She always has. I just don't like people like that.
That must be because sex appeal has no effect on you.
Now that's out of line.
I'm sorry, Emily. I didn't mean to poke fun at you. You just reacted so strongly to Diane's name.
I did not. It's like you're suggesting I'm the total opposite of her. Is that it?
Oh, Emily, that's not what anyone is suggesting. Let's just drop this conversation, okay?
Thanks for the assist, George. I really appreciate it. Us dudes have got to stick together.
I wonder if Diane has anything to do with the murder.
Diane moves on a whim and acts on impulse. We don't want her leaving town, so shut up and let's get to the gallery.
Tell your partner to shut up? Yo, that's the tree I murdered.
Hello? Hello?
No reply.
I noticed.
Let's take a look around then, Zach.
Like I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish.
Oh my god. It's Tony Collette.
The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
Thought I smelled something.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Very well. I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
I was trying to think of what was
Is there a
bothering
reason
me.
for that?
Her hair
Perhaps
really is
because
from
someone
Dark
she
Souls
liked
1.
ended up with me in my bed?
That would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly. I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm flattered
Let me
by your
shower
offer,
first.
but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
Yeah, York. I'm not tired. I just woke
I'll
up.
be frank. Right now, you are not a suspect. But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you. If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you?
He doesn't know.
Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Goodbye to you as well. Yeah, imagine getting turned down by the stinkiest man in town. I've only got eyes for roaming
I
Sigourney.
had a chat with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder. We need to confirm her story. Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay, then.
And go with Emily
I'll
to
show you the
as
way.
well.
The diner's open from 9 to 2100.
Just as we suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case. I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
But she has an alibi.
That's Kaysen. Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast.
Alrighty then. FK? FK in the coffee, FK in the chat, please. They're gonna FK? Yeah, they're gonna freaking kiss. Get cooties. Oh, the frames. Must have been a lot of particle effects right there. It's the flies. It might be the flies. Too stinky for Switch. That's what my comeback tour is going to be called. When I inevitably get canceled. What? I can't spout bullshit on the internet anymore because I'm too stinky? What's the deal with that? Just because I puff mango vapor, I'm a criminal now?
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Hi, Olivia.
Please, my father was Mr.
Let me
Agent.
have your special.
Just call me
today.
York.
And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey.
Sounds
a
good.
turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Thanks, Chad.
Okay, then.
Thanks,
I'll go
American
all out.
taxpayer.
I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Oh, she's a poor. Just pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
This is MALF.
Yes, of course. Just a moment.
If it is ready, I thank
Here
you a
go.
bunch.
The usual. 1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
He's just trying to make polite
No,
conversation
that's
now.
fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's my name.
that
Don't wear it out.
Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating...
It's just
this
a cereal
perfection.
sandwich, you weirdo.
So says Mr.
It's not a
Stewart.
substitute for a personality.
Still, I have a hunch I might not like it. You sure that sandwich is that good?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents. So
That doesn't
said
even
Mr.
rhyme.
Stewart.
We've angered the rhymes out of him.
I'll give it a try.
Oh, new song!
It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry's having.
When Harry met Sally. It's mighty fine knife work.
Nick and Diane. They hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school.
You know, you don't
I was
have to
wearing
have
the
a
same
beer with
wild
every
clothes
meal.
for my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course.
Well,
Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not
once
to
it
really
affected
trust
me, I
them.
chose not to gossip anymore.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high
I
school.
was into some pretty heavy stuff. Simple Plan, Papa Roach.
You? A punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore. I was young back then.
What's wrong with his neck, dude?
Even still, I just don't see you as a punk rocker.
And you laugh? Look at you.
York, are you okay?
Blonde, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch. Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
It's not that weird to be eating a steak for lunch, honestly. think you're better than me just because I'm eating a cereal and strawberry jam sandwich and you're eating so-called adult food? Okay, so we ate lunch yesterday. I'll just stop you right there. We will not shower. I also forgot what we were doing. Don't we? We have to kill, like, several hours and then go back to the diner, right? That's our... I think that's our secret here. But it's only 1 p.m. Excuse me, sir. Wow, that actually almost killed me. You know, that's honestly completely my bad. I thought it would be funny, and it was, but it did also nearly kill me, which makes quite a lot of sense, to be honest. Don't come crying to us when the frame rate in the game drops down. It's actually fairly reasonable. That's probably where I'll hit my limit. If we get to the point where we can no longer welcome a good frame rate, we'll stop. It has not happened yet. This to me looks like the normal pace of the game.
Don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town? It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in. Do you remember Liz? Prom queen? Elizabeth Scott Moore.
Scott?
She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth.
Say, Zach, were you with me back then?
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup.
Mole, mole, mole.
I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series.
James Bond?
And was produced by Menahem
Oh,
Golan's
jeez.
Canon Films.
I have no idea.
Figured it out, Zach?
Think it over then.
Oh, call your homework till next time. So it's probably from the 1980s. It's the fourth film in the franchise. That's tough. That's tough. It's not the Fast and or the Furious. I could see it being the fourth Rambo. Or Superman 4 is another plausible. It's not Indiana Jones. The fourth Indiana Jones movie came out in like 2008. Could be Death Wish. Could be Death Wish 4.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel.
Started
to a series
in
that started in
1978. It could be
That's
Death
right,
Wish.
Zach. It was Superman.
Oh, it was Superman.
Quest for Peace.
Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman.
Now retired.
That alone made it a must for all us fans.
Did you know that part of Superman
I
1 was
remember
filmed
much more
at
about it,
Kingston
though.
Penitentiary? Actually, I
I'm
think
sure
it was
there was more
Collins Bay
trivia about it.
Penitentiary in Kingston, Ontario.
Still forget 4. Richard Donner directing 1 and 2. Now those two.
Number 2 with General Zod, that's an
Christopher
all-time
Reeve
classic.
really shined as Superman.
Kneel before Zod.
Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make.
Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman.
I could
But
agree with
whenever
that.
I
The
try to
Superman
hum
theme song is very good.
it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way.
I know it's strange, Zach. I know.
He's right.
So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best?
No need to hurry. Take some time to think it over.
Isn't it? Isn't that the Superman? Or is that Indiana Jones? What's the Superman? That's Superman? Okay, thank you. Indiana Jones is... Ooh, ah. Yes, hello, hey there. Sure. Fill her up? Let me know if you want to pump it. Car wash. Perfect for getting the car washed. Well, sure, I wouldn't want the car to get dirty. Surrounded by flies. $5 a gallon. Can't believe how expensive gasoline has become. Did I think I screwed it up. Done. Oh no. Oh no! I thought it was one of the automatic things you just drive through. Incredible. That was $15. What a ripoff. I would like to talk though, if I could go back and then re-trigger this right here. Skirt. Oh no! What an absolutely cursed sound effect. Huh, you want info? Then bring me a Ben Franklin or two. I'm happy to pay you, sir. I'm happy to pay you for information, but... Okay, I'll get his car wash done. He paid me. Pardon me, by the way. Yes. I gotta say, my man's got impressive arm mass. His definition, you could use some work, but it doesn't strike me as something that he's that interested in. Stop! Absolutely disgusting. He's just using his hand. Gross. Okay, how about this? How about I buy a bribe?
Jack, here's the Ben Franklin you wanted.
Give it to me.
Number 34, Benjamin Franklin. Start. View list. Jack at Heaven and Hell Gas wants $100 bills. Hey, don't we all? However, if you give him more than 1,000, he'll supposedly give you some really big info for the investigation then.
Hey there, Benjamin. I wanted to talk to you. Have you heard this yet? I'll tell you another one when I see you again.
Okay. I really don't want to do that 10 times in a row.
Zach, did you see that? It was as if we weren't here.
I wonder what that was all about. Did it make sense to you?
I did not skip the info. It's something to do with a dart gun. Whatever. I didn't skip the info. Hello, Lily. You really drive a van that says Milk Bar on the side? Whoa.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered.
That's just madness.
Every single one. Goonies. Lost Boys.
Never mind. They're all
Lethal
bangers.
Weapon series. But my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985. The same year as Goonies.
Very busy year.
Both Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shine in
Rip
that one.
Rutger Hauer, F and chat please for Roy
Beatty. The story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night.
F and chat.
And a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day.
Unbeknownst
Very romantic.
to me, I now have a new movie recommendation for Austin, if you're interested.
Right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie.
I just had a thought, Zach.
I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered?
That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead
Red
role.
Sonja.
Now, that was a fantastic movie.
Yo, we've now got confirmation. York is confirmed YIF friendly. He really likes those movies where women turn into animals. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
You.
What's 1 + 1? Oh no, it's Terrence Howard. 11. So what day comes after Sunday? The day after Sunday. This went on for the full 20 questions. Maybe you should try answering them correctly. The sheriff, totally exasperated by this awesome melon head, resorted to irony for his final question. Who killed JFK? I dunno, came the reply. Then you can find out for homework, okay? The idiot candidate was so happy to hear this, he ran to tell his old mother, Mom, you know what? I think the sheriff likes me. I got the job. Is this a joke? He put me right on a murder case. York, did you hear that? Quite a funny story, no? Is this whole thing has been a joke? Talking to Keith makes me lose sense of time. No comment? He did pay me $20 to listen to his joke. So he's about on par with the average Netflix stand-up special. Hello, Keith.
Hey, bro.
Hello. Don't call me bro. I am an FBI agent. Wanna browse at the merchandise, man? We've got enough rockin' stuff here, just like as shop in the city. I'm sure you'll find what you want. Check it out. I heard that you have everything here. Is that true? Of course. Oh, yeah. But I tend to forget what we got. I always get in trouble because my list isn't all that it's supposed to be. If, man, for any reason, you don't like my list, I'm cool. I'm cool. You could always ask Lily. Her list is always perfect. So, you want to buy something? Okay. And then you know I'm going to buy this suit here. Of course. Why do laundry when I could just buy a new suit every time I get stinky? And then I will buy Spiritual Map A, even though it's very expensive.
Hey, man. The spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel. It's one of a couple of places in town where, like, spooky stuff happens. I'll tell you a story, okay, man?
Please do.
But, don't go spreading it around. Spirits, they don't like publicity.
Oh, what happened? Whoa!
Back when this place was a lumber kingdom.
A lumber kingdom?
In the 80s, that tunnel was the main connection from the lumber yard to this town. Every day, huge trailers would, like, come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course, some people were, like, all up in arms. Save our nature,
Thanks, Greg.
stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest. So some of the town people got even more worked up, you know? They started a protest inside the tunnel itself. I guess maybe that was the start of all the bad times.
Bad times?
Oh yeah, man. Rough stuff and heavy times, man. The conservationists and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos, there was a man and a woman who got engaged. Problem was that the man was a lumberjack, and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought.
Very real
but then,
story.
One morning,
r/that happened.
People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession. But we'll never know what they really were fighting about that morning. The man shouted. He called her an idiot. And then he stormed out and went to work. If only he had known, that would be the last word he would ever say to her.
What happened?
When he finished his work for the day, he got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel,
that's when his
he saw
brother
lantern
Sabretooth
lights
appeared.
glowing faintly. Those fools, not again. He just thought they were protesting in the tunnel again.
This guy needs a
And
lesson on how
scare
to
them
tell a
little,
story.
He decided to speed up. He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them. But the lights didn't move. In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern flew up into the air. Slammed on his brakes, too late, of course. Then, totally freaked, climbed out to see what had happened. I don't need to tell you who he hit, do I?
His girlfriend.
In her mangled hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill. A peaceful settlement.
She was the leader of the hippies.
The woman had no other relatives other than the man. And the lumber mill took no responsibility for the accident. It was going out of business anyways.
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again. Some say he killed himself, or simply just vanished. You know, he might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love. So now, some folks say there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel. I told you it was called Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now.
Amazing.
You better be careful, Mr. FBI. If you go down there by yourself.
That was $2,000. I paid him $2,000 for that story. Just absolutely stuffed to the brim with unnecessary details. He totally freaked.
You have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role and Paul Schrader directing back in 1981.
ASAC Schrader,
That's right,
you son of a bitch.
Cat People. About a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love and then eats the person she loves. I thought it was romantic.
He's into vore too?
Romance right there, Zach. Nastasia was perfect for that role. Casting her made that movie a success. Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also a good
yeah,
call.
he was also great
He's
in
like
Clockwork
a panther,
Orange.
even without any of that special Hollywood makeup.
Now, the name Malcolm McDowell
Slow
rings
down.
another bell. You know the movie I'm
It's
talking
Clockwork
about,
Orange,
right,
baby.
Zach?
Don't tell me you're thinking about Clockwork Orange.
Oh!
Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious.
Thank you.
Blue Thunder.
He baited me.
Came out in 1983. Was directed by John Badham.
Also known as
Malcolm plays the
John
bad guy in
Bacon.
that one. He just totally outshines the hero.
Oh,
Willie
from
Shire.
Jaws.
At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder.
Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies,
You can
just
fuck off,
come out and
idiot.
speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
Skirt. We gotta go first person for this. The driving is so good. All right. Dutch Angle is a Kenneth Branagh fan. That's the famous paranormal place they talked about. Maybe I should give it a shot. I'll give this a shot. Whoa! What's with the bugs? Those are my flies, dude. Don't be weird about it. I don't understand why people are weird about it. Just rendering the flies that are surrounding. Oh! He knows that's hinting, right?
She was at an age that craves excitement.
That's just BB cream, brother. Wow!
Doesn't matter
3
what town you're
cigarettes.
from. Girls will be girls.
You know, Zach,
She was
in
getting
this
up to
wonderful
some
country of
trouble.
ours, there are no good old-fashioned towns left. None at all.
Yeah, because when I think of small town America,
Day one.
I think of abstinence from tobacco.
Today is the day of the ceremony, and I'm a little nervous about it. Day 2. The first time he used it on me, it was so amazing. So exhilarating.
Make
Day
this
3.
in chat, please.
He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Day 4.
The return of the Hitachi.
Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. So that's the last page
Quince?
written. It's very interesting. You can learn a lot from a diary.
So we have this unnamed he, Becky, and this delivery man Q. Zach, this could be more interesting than I thought.
You got Anna's diary. Sounds like it's from like an old Police Squad episode. Or like a 1960s Batman stinger just before the commercial. Gung, gung, gung. Oh, hello. Can you stop with the dings and the dongs, please?
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
Yes.
Here we go.
In the beginning, Nick only went to the gallery during the day.
But he went so often, at some point he became friendly with Diane.
You're my favorite customer.
They started going out drinking together, and now he doesn't come home until early morning. He always says that they were only drinking when I ask. He blames me for not being able to talk about Turner and Rembrandt. Which of course I can't, can I? So what can I say? Finally, I couldn't take it anymore. So I followed him.
What, like on Instagram?
He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too. But the real problem is where they go to next.
Not the milk barn.
So I waited outside the bar to see where they might go. And they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery. But it was already early morning, but it was still dark. Just before going inside, Diane turned around. It should have been too dark to see me, but I swear, her eyes looked right at me. They seemed to flash for a moment. I was so rattled that I left and went home. The next day, Anna was found dead.
What does that have to do with anything?
I didn't know what to do. I went to the gallery to talk with Diane about it, to confront her. But once I was there, I couldn't find the courage to go through.
Just made up some dumb lie like I like
Then
pictures of
I
trees.
there, and I just felt I had to go home.
Had to oil up the left side of my forehead.
Diane every night recently. He just left for tonight too. I really don't know what to do.
York, we ought to take Nick in for questioning.
No, not yet. This alone isn't enough.
Absolutely not.
Emily, answer me.
This is Emily. Agent York is with me, too.
I've just received word from Thomas at the sheriff's department.
Lunch is
Something
ready.
has happened at Becky's house. He was called in by Quinn, but he wasn't making any sense. We have no further details. I've sent Thomas over there. Can you go back?
Oh God, Thomas. You sent Thomas to a crime scene alone? Thomas, you gotta shave, man. The mustache is starting to...
Sorry.
People are talking.
That's all he would say since I got here.
Quint, tell me, what did you see in there? Did you see the raincoat killer?
Deb? Deb?
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
Oh,
No.
Becky!
When I got here, he was already like this.
I should be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. Wait out here.
I can't hear you.
I'm going inside.
Oh, are you insane?
Once they both get here, follow George's orders, okay?
Yeah. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Don't worry. Zach is with me.
Oh no. I don't know if I got there in time. Came out of nowhere, dude. I know, evade! Evade! I've evaded. Not again. No. Alright, well that was fun. I gotta tell you though, dude, the time has finally come. We're changing suits. Ooh, got his behind looking damn good though. Look at the drip. There is no world in which Agent Francis York Morgan should be pulling off this fit. Yet here we are. Gotta take a quick snooze too. Just a moderate snooze. All right, now we can get on with investigating the murder. Blue suit equals 100% accuracy. Don't doubt it. For real though, get back to the movie talk in the car.
Great.
We don't have to be in the car to do movie talk. I can just be like Bud York.
A shot.
I saw Ad Astra last night. What a delightful movie, directed by James Gray, starring Brad Pitt in a pivotal role in isolation-focused science fiction drama. You remember that, right, Zach? A lot of people thought it was boring, but I thought the tone was befitting of the sparse nature of the efforts of the film in the first place. Not perfect, though. Perfect science fiction film? 2001: A Space Odyssey. That's right. Directed by Stanley Kubrick. Originally based on a novel from...
Bullseye. Great.
I should know that one, but I forgot. Isaac...
Bullseye.
Isaac Clarke? Is that correct? Arthur C. Clarke. That's right. Hey! Madam! Get it off, please. That's Dead Space. That's right. Isaac Clarke is from Dead Space. You remember the game. Shame that studio was purchased by EA and then heated into the stratosphere. Guess they couldn't find a way to make a Star Wars game profitable, huh, Zach? I got another bit that I wanted to talk about, though, because when we were at the movie theater yesterday, I swear to God, I saw like 7 guys in a row use the men's bathroom, run cold water over their hands for like 1/8 of a second, not apply soap, and then like fake dry them off for 1/8 of a second in the hand dryer. I fully do not understand. Like half of the male population, it's not, they don't just not wash their hands. They do like this weird show as if they're washing their hands, but don't actually wash. Like rather than spend 30 seconds washing their hands, run, they would rather pretend to wash their hands for 15 seconds, despite not getting any of the benefit. Clean dick and urine is sterile anyway? Okay. Well, if you're gonna go with that bogus logic, why even pretend to wash your hands? Why not just walk out, as the kids say, like a boss? So you don't get judged? Mission fucking failed, brother. Mission failed.
Huh?
Must be that time. Don't do it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Also, if you're too lazy to wash your hands in the bathroom, I really doubt your dick is clean. Like, if you took a random survey of people who wash their hands and don't wash their hands, I would bet on the people who wash their hands having cleaner dicks. I would bet my fucking house on it, which is easy to rent it, but I don't need to wash my hands because my dick is clean. Yeah, you're telling me you don't just get in the shower, put your back to the shower head for 10 minutes, rub a little shampoo through your hair, then you're done? I don't touch my dick when I pee. I have an elaborate scaffolding system where I balance my shaft on top of the waistband of my jeans so that I don't have to go through the rigorous chore of having to wash my hands afterwards. Spending 8 hours brainstorming how to not spend 15 seconds washing my hands after I take a piss. Get ready. This is Saw. I watched part of Jigsaw on the weekend. I'm ashamed to say. Why? Because it was on.
Zach, she's still alive.
That seems unlikely.
Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Also, could get her down, dude.
Becky! What happened here?
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
I'll cut you down as soon as you tell us what we want to know.
Dying. Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately. What?
Oh, Thomas!
I'll do it.
No, don't. George, stop.
Oh no. What? Well, just cut the velvet. At last, there's nothing we could have done. We knew all along, sadly. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop.
Huh?
It's Aerith's theme. She's got hair like a reusable grocery bag. Oh, dude, it's the squirrel key. By the way, I know I'm getting older, because what I'm mostly impressed with is how much weight those light sconces are able to hold. I feel like the average light sconce, if you put like a dime on it, it would snap off from the wall. This one, they use like a high tensile steel wire to hold up a whole human adult's weight. That's incredible.
You got us good this time, Zach.
The other thing about hand washing is every time we bring up hand washing, and by we, I mean me, usually there's like one dude on the subreddit who's like, it was all fun and games, but at the same time, washing your hands kills more people than it saves. And then people are like, what the fuck? No, it doesn't. And they're like, I'm with you,
My
Kate.
dear
The air
sister,
filter does smell bad.
I'm so sorry. I was a fool to fall for a man like him.
I did just turn it
I don't
off.
have the words to apologize to Anna.
That's gaslighting.
I left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away.
I know he wanted to kill me.
The old high heels in the house
I'm not
trick.
going to let him get away with this. I followed him after he was finished. He carried Anna into the
I didn't
woods.
want to bring it up, but there was on Thursday when we were talking about Mormonism and Jehovah's Witnesses with Bear. I was like, every time we talk about this, there's always some guy that comes on the subreddit and is like, you know, we all like to laugh, but at the same time, I'm one of the cool guys in this religion. If you got any questions about it, I'd like to answer them my own funky way. And then, like, immediately someone did that in the after thread, and it started a huge argument. And I was like,
Catch me, though, if I go into town.
what do you expect?
I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it. They totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so, too. She looked so beautiful, as though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you.
I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them.
The case of the
I'll send them along with
broken
the locket.
stiletto.
I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
So Becky...
Oh, it's been a while since we had this one.
She gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Lily told us about, Zach.
We'd better go and see her first thing tomorrow.
SB!
Emily, who might this sister be that Becky was referring to here?
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becca were sisters?
I should have known, Zach. All family.
Isn't that like the Applebee's slogan? Or is it Papa John's? Olive Garden? Yeah, same difference.
So, tell me, you two. Could you perhaps tell me a special secret about Becky?
No, we can't. It won't be a secret if we tell.
Smart kids.
I'm not telling. We promised Becky.
Well, that's a problem. Because I also...
I promised her that you would tell me.
Bad man. I can't keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is. Do you see?
What are they?
Gave Diane a box.
What are their shoes?
It wasn't that heavy. We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back.
You have a
She
phone?
handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep. I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
It's called
we told her
outsourcing.
no, because Becky asked us, not her. We promised Becky to do it ourselves.
Dude, we're so primed for a...
So Becky did entrust the locket
ready.
to them. And now Carol has it. Right, Kaysen?
They don't like the silence
You were in
going
the
on
room
for too
when
long.
Carol took the locket back from Diane.
Wrong song.
I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only
I
chatting with
wasn't looking at any dang old
Then
art
Carol
or
burst
anything.
in, all angry looking. While Carol and Diane had their talk, I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me.
Sir, have you been
right?
drinking?
Yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
Also, I need to see your back.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
Which makes you Humpty Dumpty.
Got him.
Isaac, can I say?
It was an unnecessary personal attack, but I can't deny
How
it.
is Becky?
Got him.
Is she getting better? She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
Yikes.
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now. But I don't think she'll be able to come and see you. I was told by Becky to keep this a secret. But she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think she's gonna be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Cool. We'll keep this a secret then, too.
Wow, that's why Anna and Becky are such good friends.
Hit him with a whoop. Just a little one. Just to get the heart rate up. Hold on. Give him one of these. If I get 10 do-its in chat, I'll hit him with the siren. That's the only case. Okay, that's more than 10. Here we go.
I think he noticed us.
How can you stay calm at a time like this? You just failed.
No need to worry. Nick will do this all again tomorrow night.
How can you be so sure?
If he breaks his daily pattern just because he saw us tonight, then that would mean he's up to no good. We can question him then. He'll be at the bar. I'll bet dinner on him.
You sound very confident. All right then, I'll try again tomorrow.
I'll let George know that we're trying again tomorrow.
So, we have to do all this again tomorrow?
That's right. Looks like Nick gets to play with the big boys for another day.
It hasn't dawned on me yet. Are we gonna try again tomorrow? Like, when are we gonna do this? Oh my god, I have to wait the whole day. I thought maybe they would just pivot me. Alright, chat, tell me how to get back to the hotel, please, okay? It was extremely deserved. Use the map? No, just tell me how. I'm driving a car that has a license plate that says vid games. Do I seem like I have the intellectual capacity to look at a map right now? Yes, I will use my rod to fish. Information. Wait for the right timing to get a big hit, but if your line breaks, you'll lose one bait. So be careful. Why is it like it's like the way Dan wrote in his Minecraft riddles. Gotta catch a hunker, a steelhead, or a salmon. Gotta catch a hunker. What the hell does this mean? You caught a 12-gauge shotgun shells. Oh, I like the way he steadies himself. Catch a hunker, a bass, or a steelhead. I only know 4 fish. A hunker, a pike, or a walleye. Okay, we're gonna try to land on lady. Go! No, not bullets. You caught a 12-gauge shotgun shells. It is like opening a CS:GO crate. Gotta catch a hunker, a grouper, or a tuna. Gotta catch a hunker, a haddock, or a cod. Gotta catch a hunker, albacore. What the hell, man? How did I get nothing from the sea? Now we gotta switch it up slightly. Don't remember. How does the tune go during this part? Oh, Jesus. It's fucking bullets. Oh my god. You caught a first aid kit. I just want to catch something else. You caught a mission knife. No, unbox the knife. It's a stat track karambit dragon lore. Okay, here we go. Want to catch a shiny, a groudon, or Kyogre. Want to catch a shiny, Viper, Caterpie. Want to catch a shiny Mewtwo, or a Mew. 3 want to get a shiny for MALF. He is always talking about his Pokemon. He claims that he was traded a Mew for. That's a fish, brother. That's a can. That's a tin can, yet again. Garbage with a capital G. Got it. Okay, no, I'm ready. I'm ready. Leftmost. Got it. Take her in, boys. Okay, so Emily is just a fail. That's fine. We know we're close now. Got her. Take her in, boys. Let's go. You caught a Polly Oxford? Did I just fish out like a Liliana of the Vale from the ocean? It's a collectible card. A crummy commercial? Gotta catch a Jace, a Gideon, or a Jace. Gotta catch a Chandra, Expedition, or a Fetch Land. Gotta catch a Blood Moon, a Johnny, or a Blue Planeswalker. Kinda ran out of magic cards I remember off the top of my head. 3, 2, 1. Teferi. Yo, the gift is not as excited anymore. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Give me another one. I can put 4 in my deck. You caught a root beer. Alright, see you in hell. Too early for lunch? What? George, you just hit him. It's employee abuse. Yes? Good food will put you in a good mindset for the big operation tonight. How about a nice lunch? How about you stop stroking that kielbasa and make me a cheese plate? I hate the way he's moving his hand. Yes, please. Mr. English Colonel.
That Willie is one smart pooch, isn't he?
He certainly is. And speaking of smart, those twins are pretty bright too. Birds of a feather play together.
Willie?
Got
you Kaysen's dog?
An entree?
Well, a smart dog is still a dog. A human is obviously a lot smarter.
You really think so, George?
An entree?
I can think of a few police dogs that do a better job than their coworkers.
You're right. And dogs have no ambitions nor prejudices either.
Well said, Emily.
Pie or
They can be just as smart
burger.
or smarter than humans at times.
Can we stop talking about dogs now? Some of us are trying to eat.
Made by time.
George, let me guess. You're scared of dogs?
No.
Well, you see...
Not another word, Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Nothing to be ashamed about, George. We all have our weaknesses.
Like me. I can't stand spiders myself. Just looking at one makes me cringe.
Haha, and
Those
chat,
movies
please.
with them scare me too.
Like Spider-Man?
No, I was talking about, arachnophobia.
No need to get all defensive now, is there, Zach? I thought both of them were pretty good, actually.
I think I just figured out how Thomas feels about Spider-Man. Oh, he's probably driving, right? We're never gonna catch him. Well, unless he drives like this, in which case... What are you doing, dude? He's drunk, brother. He's also outside of the car. Hello, Quint? Can we... My friend? Modern day teens would love this design. Must be Quint's ride. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Quint, we gotta talk, brother. You got... Oh, I've heard of ghost riding the whip, but this is ridiculous. Dude, you're drunk. You're absolutely hammered. All right, I'll see you at the diner later tonight, dude. Fenton! Fenton! Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell, dude? He's drunk. That's the guy we're supposed to catch.
Zach, looks like we still have some time to kill.
What are you talking about?
Let's pass the
It's
time
like-
elsewhere.
It's like 2 minutes before. Ah. You know, men seek ways to kill time, while time seeks ways to kill men. You ever consider that?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We need to be at Carol's
Dong, by the way.
We're free until then.
Textbook. I came as quick as I could.
Nick's still in the bar.
Just as we planned then. I wonder what happens next.
He's got that H&M drip, though. Oh, hands in the back pocket. Very uncommon body language. Unless you're playing the role of Daisy Duke in the 2006 Dukes of Hazzard remake. Isn't he the white supremacist? That's a different D Duke. I understand the reference. No idea what you're talking about. It's very simple. Remember that movie, Zach? There was a period in the mid-2000s where every 1970s television show was made into a feature-length film. Starsky and Hutch, Dukes of Hazzard. There's other ones. Didn't they make a Chips movie with Dax Shepard and somebody else? Get Smart, that's right. The A-Team. My favorite of those. Probably 2004 Starsky and Hutch. Do you remember Ben Stiller in his getup saying, "Do it, do it"? A classic movie moment. Don't forget the director of that film, Todd Phillips, went on to direct Joker. That's right. And who starred in that? Joaquin Phoenix. He won the Oscar for that movie. Remember, Zach? That's true. Charlie's Angels is being remade into a movie again. Let me, I'm gonna hit you with something, though. Charlie's Angels and Charlie's Angels Full Throttle. Pretty bad movies. Oh, thank you, Red Jester. The new Charlie's Angels looks fine. Perhaps even slightly better than fine. I mean, it's not even really like it's not like a Ghostbusters style remake. You know, it's already a movie about 3 ladies kicking butt, taking names. There's like Bosley is a lady as well. VIP movie win. And it's crazy to me. I got nothing against Pamela Anderson, but it is crazy to me that she actually got like a decade of work out of VIP. Borat was her finest work. There is no doubt by tomato meter, Borat is her highest work. In fact, I can only name one other movie that Pamela Anderson was actually in, and it's Barbed Wire. But it seems like the kind of thing where when they made that Baywatch movie, she probably had like a cameo or something. And then the whole audience of enormous Baywatch fans would be like, "That's Pamela! That's Casey!" Yeah, here's the thing. Not only did they make a Baywatch movie, and almost everybody forgot about it, but that movie was, I think it came out last year. It might have been 2 years ago, but that's how quickly it's been forgotten. That's true, she was in Scary Movie 3. I also forgot, dude, how many movies was Carmen Electra? She was in like 11 movies in 3 years or something. I was watching Starsky and Hutch. She's in Starsky and Hutch. And then she was in like all the scary movies. She was in Meet the Spartans. There's no way she was in one of the Bond movies. I could see her being in Daredevil. I haven't seen it, but I believe that. That's the thing, is I need to fill up the dialogue here, because you can't talk in the car because you're so fixated on the driving right now. What else? I watched The Other Guys on TV last night. That's, as long as we're talking about above average action comedies, that's up there. Still, I agreed. Solid movie. Dude, I'm telling you, The Rock, he had like 9 movies on TV last night. I also watched like half of Pain and Gain, which I was stunned to find out is an actual true story. More or less. Oh, it's so high octane. Oh my god. Oh, if they get us in an accident in a cutscene after my perfect driving. It was actually like a 1440.
I think someone's putting a curse on all the cars I drive recently.
Agent York, Nick's getting away.
Don't want time to get serious. Hold on, you two. This might get bumpy.
I, for real, thought he was gonna go in reverse the whole way. All the forward gears on the transmission are broken. Screwed.
Is Nick here?
I like he was telling us where to park.
No, he hasn't showed up here.
What about Diane? Any movement?
No action here at all.
What is that?
Something happened?
Yes, a little. But George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting. This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was
At least
only
he
a little.
didn't shave his mustache.
I'm still in control.
Those are just old tin cans. Those are not doorknobs.
Zach, Nick and Diane are probably both inside.
George, you're sure you didn't see Nick?
Positive. I haven't taken my eyes from the entrance all night.
Not that I don't trust you, George. But I'm positive Nick is here. Is there another entrance?
Not that I know of.
A house with 2 doors? Okay, city boy.
Help me out if you can, would you?
Yo, it's a big pog. Big pog in chat, please. An upside-down peace mark has been drawn in blood on this circular painting. Not part of her collection, I figure. What are you doing here? So it was you. It's the sarcastic SpongeBob font. Ooh. That'll smart. Ah, blood. So red. Wearing a... Your murder outfit is a sleeveless leather vest? So the dishwasher's done. Oh, here we go. Somebody's smoke detector's going off. Where does Deadly Premonition rank on the list of recent subscriber games? I mean, the game is very good. It's just like... also terrible during parts like this. Got it. It's a game you can't criticize. Sorry, I was going the wrong way. It's immune to your criticism, if that makes sense. It is absolutely not, but it is, you know?
Nice shot.
I think it's like, I've been making this analogy to Kate a lot, you know? In the era of cancel culture, the people most susceptible to being canceled, I mean, obviously are people who have done some messed up stuff, but on top of that, people who actually believe, like in their heart of hearts, that they desire to be a good person. If you have someone who doesn't desire to be a good person, or perhaps even revels in being kind of a piece of shit, you can't cancel them. Because, you know, that's not part of their prerogative to begin with. And that's sort of how I feel about Deadly Premonition. Which is like, you know, if the game was trying to be objectively good, when you criticized it, you know, the devs might take it personally. But I think what it's instead trying to do is be as close to the director's vision as possible. And as a result, your criticism about, oh, the combat kind of sucks, just doesn't actually matter.
Nick.
He's dead. Put his hood up. Preserve his dignity.
Agent Morgan, where are you? Answer me! Come on, open up!
George, you're drunk.
George, call for assistance with the body.
Wait! She's still alive.
Oh, here we go again.
Diane, don't move. Don't move your hands and stay still.
Oh, come on.
George, it's no good.
I mean, I guess you gotta do something, but... Oh. Let the monarch do something. George has been watching The Strongest Man in History. He's doing it! This is absolutely incredible. World's strongest man.
There's not enough time. George, catch us.
Oh, dude, that's an incredible leap. Unbelievable performance, George. Great work. He's done it. That's team unity. Dum ding, do ding ding dum ding, do ding ding dum ding, do ding ding dum ding ding. Oh, we saw George's haircut. He's got a legit mullet.
Thomas, call an ambulance.
What?
What?
Agent York, George, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I think I'm too old to be an acrobat, though.
Diane looks okay too.
Debatable.
She should be able to tell us who did this to her.
God, I hope so. But you,
if she still has a tongue,
quite a
perhaps.
Catch. I'm impressed.
George?
He's a green seer?
Diane.
Oh, yeah. What a beautiful beast. The reason why we feel off in many directions. Combinating in sharp voices, right away, into nothingness. Inspiring a truly deep eroticism in all who clear. Every woman will find herself about being penetrated by those sharp voices. This piece is most
When you're right, you're right.
And yet, this is far more than a wooden piece of art. It is a creation masterpiece by elegant
Diane?
Come closer. Begging please.
Don't talk with your mouth full. Oh no. Nick is cancelled.
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames.
Back off!
Oh! Have you ever seen the... Oh, let's see how this goes first.
Diane, no! Move!
Emily, hurry!
George! He was so strong. That's someone's gallbladder. He got killed. What is it, boy? The real killer's still here?
I think he wants us to follow him. Shall we follow, Zach?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. We had an hour of sustained seriousness. Now the game's like, we're getting goofy again. Hold on. Might want to talk to them first. They might have cutscene dialogue. York, I can still feel her hand. It's okay, just try to calm down. I'm going after Willie. You just take it easy here. It's Smart Dog. I called an ambulance, but I know. Keep an eye on George and Nick. We still might need it. Make sure no one touches Diane's body either. I don't... What was that awful face?
Zach, Willie is calling for us.
Diane, we did what we could, but we still lost her. It wasn't all your... It wasn't all your fault, George. What do you mean? It wasn't all your fault. George put in like a Herculean effort. Especially considering he's like 3/4 drunk. Yes, yes, good boy. Yes.
Willie, are you out there?
Kaysen, what are you doing in there?
York, is that you? Thank God. I can't get this door open. Can you unlock it from your side?
What are you doing in a
Kaysen,
crawl space?
stand away from the door.
in a hidden room in Diane's art gallery. Whoa, did you see the depth on his squad, though?
Where's Diane? And what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Well, let's just say I have my reasons, you know, private reasons. I don't really have to tell you, do I?
Actually, you do. Diane just died a moment ago.
What?
You're not just a key witness now. You're now a suspect. And you need to tell me exactly what you were doing here.
Well, I just came here to talk with Diane, to have a conversation.
And I suppose that kiss mark on your cheek is from your conversation.
This was just a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Which is exactly what killed Diane.
Hey man, there's no law against being horny.
I came here to be with Diane. You happy now? We've been together before, a couple times. It's one of the reasons why I like coming to this town, see? This time is no different. I bumped into her in a bar in Seattle. I had some holiday coming up. Well, so I just took
This
it,
man
and
looks
I
like
drove her back here.
a resident of Seattle. Every time
I have a wife, you know.
think of the
we've been
typical
separated
Seattle
for a
resident.
while. We're going through a divorce right now, and I
See a
don't want
large,
her
middle-aged
lawyer
man
finding
in a
out.
plaid shirt and overalls.
Anyway, how could I kill Diane if I was in a room locked from the outside?
He has a good point.
2 hours ago, me and Diane, we were taking it easy, drinking upstairs. We were, you know, enjoying ourselves. Then Nick had to show up. Well, then Diane had a sudden change of heart. She locked me up in here.
As one does.
I've just been here, waiting for her to come back, of course, but she didn't. I heard footsteps a couple of times, but they just passed by.
Yeah, couldn't you just close
Well,
it?
then I couldn't wait anymore, so I let Willie here out through the window.
Oh, that
And
was
you
what I was
showed up
concerned
instead
about.
of Diane.
I like the
In fact,
idea
Diane has become the third
that he
victim
put
of our
himself down there and took his dog with him, but the plant was like...
And nada from questioning Nick.
It's too precious. He's
No.
like, I won't take risks with the
No
plant.
new leads from questioning Nick. He's taken the death of Diane really badly. In shock, the works. He claims to have liked talking with her about art, but he also had a problem with her views about men. He says that they argued, but not at a level that would lead to a murder.
There's a strictly non-murderous
They were about
level
to
of
head out to the bar
argument.
again together. But while he was waiting for Diane, someone knocked him out cold.
Painted his
He
face.
has no idea who it was either. Of course, Kaysen looks
Let
like
me
a
know how
prime
that
suspect.
excuse works out for you in
That
the,
door
in the
was
court
locked
of
on the
public
outside.
opinion.
There was no other way in or out of that room. Which means there is no evidence of his involvement at this time. He did say something else. The footsteps he heard outside the room were not heels, but a man's boots. And Nick was wearing boots.
Open and
But
shut
now that
case.
Diane's dead, no one can back up Nick's statement. Which is why we have Nick in custody and have to let Kaysen go free. That seemed like the only option, at least for now.
All right, now we're due for some levity.
Zach, what do you think? We can go drinking with George, or turn him down and head back to the
We
hotel.
gotta go drinking with George. I gotta talk more with the monarch. I would love to spend some time with
George, that scar
New
on
song.
your cheek.
With the
Where did you
hotelier,
get it?
but she's probably asleep by now. It's like
This?
6:30 p.m.
Didn't I tell you? Well, it's not from work. I got it when I was a kid.
A childhood injury. Tree climbing? I used to get a few scrapes myself climbing the big tree in our backyard. I used to climb it a lot. And fall out of
But enough about me.
This wasn't anything like that, though. It was my mother. She did it.
I'm sorry, George.
Don't worry. It's ancient history. The world is flooded with unreasonable violence. The strong overpower the weak, adults over children, men over women, and criminals over their victims. I have no memories of my father. He left before I knew him. My mother would hit me every time I asked why. And it didn't stop there. If I ate too slow, left my shoes scattered around, TV volume too loud, she found reasons to hit me. Hit me bad. The worst was what she called the tree punishment. She'd whip my back with these thin tree branches like a whip.
Yo, is George profiling right now? Yeah, like I said, we're due for some levity.
Tree punishment was definitely the worst, I tell you. Just hearing those words used to make me shiver and want to pass out. And that's why I didn't want to show you those scars on my back. Every time after the tree punishment, she'd always say the same thing. This is hurting the tree more than it is hurting you. And me, being a naive, dumb kid, I believed her. I went to the woods to apologize to the trees.
George, you're being too literal. That's not what she meant. It's a metaphor,
I
sweetheart.
kept asking myself, why is she hurting me this way? I thought long and hard about it. In the end, I've just figured I'm weaker than her. That's why. It's the law of Mother Nature at work.
Is that Thomas over there?
The strong eat the weak.
But now, you have the power to protect the weak.
That's right. Perhaps I should thank my mother for guiding me into this line of work.
It's not really what I meant, but,
York.
Bam,
I've been
bam,
an arrogant
bam, bam.
fool, haven't I?
Yo, is that lady behind us okay?
Both Becky and Diane would still be alive.
Is she one of the zombies?
I could have saved them both. You know, it's almost like they died because of me.
You're out of your mind.
I invited you to this bar for a drink. But I guess this bar is my confession chamber. And I wanted you to listen. And to tell you, well, you must already hate me for causing all these problems, not following your orders. York, I'm sorry. I'll follow
They're
your
gonna
orders
hold
from now
hands.
on. You'll have my total cooperation.
Yo, thank you, an
George.
anonymous cheerer.
You've been as cooperative as you can be.
My man's wearing
You
a
even
hard hat
invited an
inside.
FBI guy to a bar for drinks. You've done a good job protecting this town. And the folks here respect you for that. Nobody can blame you for anything.
Thanks. I do feel a little better.
Well, wait till tomorrow morning. Is that Thomas? Also, why is everybody in this town now beset with dark circles under their eyes? Oh, she's good. Is she saying real words? I dream. I dream of feet like glisteners who are kosher, survive, in a sense. Everyone's just ridden Notre Dame. I feel out of Dree. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful performance. We were all thinking it, but only she had the courage to say it. Oh my god, dude. Get some vitamins. That is not normal. Eat some leafy greens. I beg you. Or is it?
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
Oh, Lisa!
Emily is already a goddess of the forest.
Let's forget work for a bit and drink a little, shall we?
She's a little overdressed.
York, why is she here?
I just thought the more the merrier. You know, to relax and get loose. Is this a problem?
No, of course not. Pardon me, Emily, but I'm pooped. I think I'll just call it a night.
George.
George
I
is
just
an
got
incel.
here and you're walking out on me? I was hoping the three of us could have a drink and let out a little steam.
I'm afraid I've already had enough. And I already had a good man-to-man with York. So
he
I'll
doesn't
see
mean
you
it
guys.
like that, Emily. Thought I told you no chicks allowed, York.
I think George likes you, but he's avoiding you all at the same time.
How astute.
There's a reason?
Nothing worth going into. It's a thing of the
It's
past.
called tree punishment.
Okay. He did ask me out when I first came to town. I was still in high school.
George?
But I never really considered him my type. And there's the age gap thing, too.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
respect
there's the
him, of
age
course.
gap thing,
I
too.
wouldn't have taken this job otherwise.
Wasn't really my type, also. I was a high school junior.
Of course not. I came with my parents.
Tell me about them then.
Sure, why not? My dad dealt in stocks in New York.
Hey.
He was hardly at home when I was
I'm
a kid,
trading here.
Always working.
Buy, buy, sell,
Those
sell.
pieces of paper were far more important to him than I was. Which is no different now, really. I don't see much of him. My mother? Totally different story. A wonderful person that I still respect.
Rip Dad.
She was always kind and understanding. Not only that, but she would always help me find my way. She could be fierce, too, scolding me if I took a wrong step.
Beating me with
We had our
dry
battles,
reeds.
sure, but all in all, she was a wonderful mother.
Past tense?
Yeah, she's gone now. Cancer, just before I graduated high school. She gave this to me just
Kind
before
of a
she
rough
died.
scholastic experience,
I
huh?
take it with me wherever I go. It's what I treasure most.
$5 on Etsy.
I'm sure she's very proud of you.
Those are the sound of boots, dude. Oh, that's our shoes, which are still very wet, apparently. I knew it!
Emily? What's going on? Do you know what time it is?
I'm sorry. I couldn't sleep, so I was drinking alone.
She needs help. Oh.
My mother was a very kind woman. She always smiled so brightly.
Took 2 hours.
Cakes,
We finally
cookies
got
every
it.
day. She'd say that I needed the sugar because I spent so much time thinking.
Me when I eat
My father was always quiet.
tablespoon of peanut butter after I
He was a
finish
federal agent, just like me.
What is he doing? Look at that body language.
The only words he ever had for me were harsh ones. I had a vivid imagination, and I remember he once said this to me. There are plenty of crazy things in this world. You don't have to go dreaming them up. And it's my job to make sense out of them. One day you'll understand what I'm saying. I found out later that my father was one of the first to ever use criminal profiling to catch bad guys.
Oh, really?
And so now I'm doing exactly the same job that he did. Like father, like son.
Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
Mind if it's something personal?
We're in, boys.
Fire away.
Who's Zach?
Zach is a friend of mine.
Oh, so you do have friends.
Yeah. He's my only friend.
What kind of person is he then?
Well,
never seen his
Chad,
face.
what kind of person are you?
But he's always with me, and we discuss everything.
When did you become friends?
A long time ago. Back when I was a child.
Roughly 2011. Mama told me not to, I did it anyway. Misbehaving. Oh no!
I was 7. I woke up one morning to hear my mother crying in the living room. This wasn't normal, so I headed in to see her. My father was there pointing a gun at my mother. I was so scared. I closed my eyes, so I don't remember much more. But I do remember the words my father said to me. At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
His dad was the Joker.
When I came back to my senses, they were both dead. He shot my mother and then killed himself.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Zach's with me. It was around that time that we became friends. I'm here. I'm with you, he said. I'll be here always. We can get through this together. Quite aside from that terrible
That's how I felt
scene in
about
front of me,
Chad
that voice seemed to
halfway
make
through
me
Bully.
calmer.
He sits like a total nerd.
Getting through things. This is the first time I've ever told anyone about this. I wonder if Zach will get angry.
Well, Chad, rage face?
That's a
Rage
sad
face
story.
or mouth smile?
But I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm sure there was a reason for what your father did.
Wrong thing to say, Emily.
I know. I think maybe I became an agent to find out.
Definitely the wrong thing to say.
Oh yeah, York. I forgot to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You saved my life. If you didn't save me at the gallery, I would have died along with Diane.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless.
Oh.
I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
What did you just say? Useless?
Uh-oh. I knew
I
it!
was never expecting to hear you say that. Huh. There might be a modest guy in you after all.
Finally, you noticed? You're a little slow, aren't you?
Wow!
Maybe hopeless, but not useless.
And now she's
Zach,
gone.
do you think Emily got home safely? Anyway, I think it's more serious of a situation than I thought. Do you remember? Our conversation with
You're a
Emily.
little slow, aren't you?
She's really interested in you. I think she's starting to have certain feelings for you. If that's the case, Zach, you and I are rivals. This is a very serious situation indeed.
Thomas! Thomas! Let me out of here! Come on, please! Just a moment. 1 second. Hate it in here, Thomas.
Just try the handle.
Come on, please!
He is Gollum.
Thomas!
Magic school bus? Oh no! Please, no more. Alrighty.
You know what?
Sorry, my
there was
mistake.
one band that we both liked. We went all the way to New York to
It's
see
the
them play,
Ramones.
right, Zach? It took us hours to get to New York by bus.
Definitely the Ramones.
We got to the CBGB and we were so nervous we couldn't go inside.
It took us 30 minutes to gather enough courage to go inside.
It's the Ramones. Or
And
Blondie.
inside, we were shocked. Right, Zach?
I'll never forget that feeling.
It's
It was
the
like
Ramones, dude.
Blitzkrieg Bop. The Ramones.
Got him.
That song still makes me feel good. And that's a sign of a classic. But it's amazing I got in without being asked for ID. Those were the good old days. Rock and roll high school and Chinese rock. Sheena is a punk rocker and surfing bird. And I was so depressed when I heard the news of the deaths. Original punk is one of the greatest gifts left from the 20th century. Let's hope they're still rocking on wherever they are.
A couple of the Ramones are still alive, brother. Anyway, I had a great joke. I was going to save it for January 1st. This is what reminded me of the Ramones. I swear I've been thinking about this for a couple weeks. It's January 1st, 2020. You go, hey, Ramones, what year is it? And then it's just the very start of I Want to Be Sedated. And he just goes, 2020. And then you cut it and just post it. I think it could be a pretty good micro joke that could go pseudo-viral on Twitter. It's like the Billy Corgan on the roller coaster video. Wee! Sorry, Rico. Apologize.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
It's Bane, dude. He doesn't speak, though. Ah, yes, okay. How could I be so stupid? This dumbass doesn't realize now I've got 3 extra umbrellas in my pocket.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, please have some tea while it is hot. Too much coffee for your body will make it rot.
You seem well prepared.
Does this guy work
Almost
for
as though
Tazo?
you knew I would be coming today.
Mr. Stewart is particular about the best timing for all things. Now please, drink some tea and enjoy the good health it brings.
I'm sorry, Harry, but I just don't like tea.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, some tea with sugar is what's best admired.
by your body that looks so tired. So says Mr. Stewart.
No, Papa. Drinking sugar. Do, 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 do.
Harry, where did you get these seeds?
It's the Matrix soundtrack. Come with me now.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, those seeds were found in our town in a certain specific place.
More seeds are there, you will see, when you find that certain space.
It's a very cheap rhyme.
Come back to me and we shall talk. Actually find that certain place. So says Mr. Stewart.
Ran out of words that rhyme with place, huh?
Harry, so you like to play games?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, a hint for you to find this location.
It is most crowded and most quiet, and gives a cold sensation. So says...
It's a graveyard. That's the graveyard.
All right. So you're not going to talk unless I find this certain place. I'll play along. Hey, Brian.
Agent. Mr. Agent, how are you?
Oh,
I forgot about Brian.
I'm, just playing a little game with Harry.
Game? A game? Oh, is that
Why does he look
fun?
so much
We've
like
only
Steve
just started,
Buscemi?
Brian. The fun is about to begin. I'd like to ask you something, actually. Is there a tree in the graveyard that drops red seeds?
Seeds? Red seeds? That tree does.
Oh yeah, the red one.
And that one too. All red seeds.
This is definitely a zombie-rich situation. I can't go get them. Oh, dude, green tomato in the toolbox? What is wrong with that?
Zach, mission accomplished.
That's
Let's
ice
get
cream,
back to
brother.
Harry's.
You just got a
The
scoop of
reward
gelato.
Better be good. You know, about these seeds. They were right here under my nose.
This time he means literally.
It's as if I was carefully carrying a bottle of water while walking in a pool. We're learning the countryside version of common sense the hard way, Zach.
Go get him.
Harry, turns out what you said was true, and I'd like to hear more.
York, as you know, there's a powerful mystery surrounding these seeds. You've seen them at those other murders that took place elsewhere. And you've seen them deeply involved with the murders in this town as well.
That's right. But how do you know all this?
York, you must be younger than you look. Youngsters tend to hurry so much that they let things slip right past them.
Is that a Motorola Razor?
What you need to do is slow this down a bit. That way you'll see what's really important.
Yeah, what you need to do is cut your hair and disinfect your stinky chair, so says Mr. Morgan.
Just about when the communist red started to become a rising threat, our town constructed a huge clock
A huge clock tower.
soon afterwards. A serial killer wearing a red
The legend of the Raincoat Killer? Stop playing games with me, Harry. That's nothing more than folklore. The FBI has no such record of a multiple homicide case in this town.
York, Anna, Becky, and now Diane.
As I continue, you know they're getting sweeter.
Not folklore, not legend. The Raincoat Killer is also real. But under a strict gag order, the mass murder case was never made public. In fact, one could say that it was completely erased from history. Tell me, who do you think would be able to do something like that?
An eraser?
The military.
Very good. A model student.
Oh, it's a Super Nintendo boss fight music.
Then how do you know it really happened?
Good
Donkey Kong Country
question,
Level 2.
York. Why would I know this? The answer is very simple. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. The brutal killer himself. But we can talk about the details of that encounter another time. What we need to talk about is your Raincoat Killer. The new Raincoat.
Sure, whatever floats your boat. Okay, it's, I don't want to get caught up in some antics here.
After all, he's not the real one. What you want to know more
Sir,
about is the
I beg you.
between 10 and 20 years ago, I noticed that these red seeds were special.
That's a number pad.
Someone else did too. The human imagination.
The human imagination. This is Dan. He talks in riddles. He dodges our questions.
If you eat the red seeds and then kill someone, you will become immortal. This new fabricated legend was passed on from one to the next, evolving, changing every time, like a worm. Some may have actually taken the seeds to try them out, to prove the legend that is. York, the red seeds were found from those other murders. They all came from this town together
Yes.
with that one evil ruler. People on the other side of the planet may have heard of it by now. And new seeds might be growing in different parts of the world.
So you're saying that the series of cases I've been following are all linked to this town? That's interesting, Harry. But there's no evidence to support that story. None of the criminals we caught for the other murders ever mentioned anything like that.
It's your job and your moral duty to look into that. Now, the game
This guy is just lonely.
You know I said that the
He just wants someone to talk to.
years ago was totally erased. Well, not quite. Records still exist in the sheriff's office. The old sheriff back then hated the military and did his own investigation. I need you to bring those documents here to me.
It's so good.
Once you've done that, I'll tell you everything I know.
Remember that thing I told you? It was a lie. Yo, I didn't know he was a
Yo,
hockey fan.
I told you. It's nothing more than
That might be a
local
football
folklore.
player now that I think about it.
Harry said that he was there.
The Raincoat Killer is a phantom, made up to scare children long ago. I can't believe you fell for that from Harry, of all people.
I agree with George. Harry likes
Nobody
to
asked you, Emily.
play with their minds too.
George, Emily.
A little slow, aren't you?
Of course I don't believe him word for word. But you won't mind if I at least try to confirm that he's wrong, will you?
Well then, can you look for the files by yourself? I'm still looking for Thomas. Very
No
well.
lunch, dude.
Emily, open the filing room for him.
No!
They're here too, Zach.
Let
This
me
might mean
save,
we're getting warmer to what we need.
Let me save. No, I have not seen El Camino yet. But I listened to the song. You know, the Tribe Called Quest. She said, why? And I gotta go, cause I left my wallet in El Camino. I left my wallet in El Camino. Is it anything like the song? Because the song is only like 3.5 minutes long. So I don't feel like I need to see the movie at this point. Chilling in the back of my El Camino. Yeah, I was trying to think of the lyric. As a kid, was a skid. No one knew us by name. Crashed my own house party because nobody came. I gotta see it. I love Breaking Bad. I love Better Call Saul. I have heard that El Camino is worse than both, but still good. Is the consensus that I've heard. It's on par. That's honestly fantastic news. There's no reason for me not to watch it. I just need to make like a 2-hour window. Got any theories about it so far? Yeah, I got some theories. Like, I think it goes like this. I think Jesse Pinkman's mother went away on a month-long trip. Her and some friends on an ocean liner ship. She made a few mistakes, leaving me alone. I had to roam, so I picked up the phone. Call Shahid up to see what was going down. Something, 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 so we could drive around. Took the Dodge Dart, a 74. My mother left the yard, but I needed one more. Shahid had me covered with 100 greenbacks, so we left Brooklyn and we made big tracks. I don't remember all of the lyrics, but I'm doing my best.
George, I'll get right to the point.
Yo, what a
suit,
suit,
It looks like
dude.
someone else has just removed the documents I'm looking for.
Huh? Removed?
The cabinet looks like it had been forced open.
That's impossible. No one could break into there.
No. Emily, there is one person
Thomas.
that can access that room at any time.
You don't mean Thomas?
Told you.
Too early to speculate. And profiling is my job, remember? More importantly, Emily, could you get...
Hell yeah, brother.
Fresh one.
Took us like 2 hours to get to our first Life is Beautiful last
At a time like this? Why now?
Emily, please.
Why Emily is the
This
better
very
question.
important.
Why don't you
coffee.
ask George to
And bring some milk.
get you the coffee? Oh, hello, Austin. Actually, I don't want to talk over the voices, but I do need to say, no shiny trap inch yesterday. Community Day let me down.
You know something, don't you?
Got some good
Bring us
ones.
some coffee.
Had a good Saturday
How about
either
you know?
way, but no shinies. I was surprised. I also only played for like an hour, but still, usually in an hour you get like 3 or 4. Great mug.
Ah, Zach, this is amazing. Even the taste of her coffee is thrilling, to say the least.
What a strange
What?
comment.
No, nothing. This isn't the cup that Thomas always uses for me, is it?
I'm
fish
sorry
are
about
biting
that
at-
too, then. I just used a cup that was nearby. You have a problem with that?
Problem? Not at all, my dear Emily. The coffee is perfect. Well, okay, taste aside, this cup certainly is perfect.
The big fish are biting. at Velvet Falls.
George, Emily, we're going to Velvet Falls. There's something waiting for us there. I can feel it.
York, are you joking? You're trusting your cup?
No, Emily. Going to a waterfall just might be a good idea.
Explain yourself,
In
George.
Feng Shui, a waterfall.
Oh, he's a feng shui expert.
Power.
Of course.
Even if we find nothing there, I'm sure it will give us some power.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, George. And don't forget to bring a fishing rod.
All right. I'll go get it.
Fishing?
Oh,
Are you two serious?
George.
why so serious? The present with the red bow. Okay, here you go. Oh no, maybe we gotta catch the documents, dude. I gotta go. Let's go. He's so good.
Good fishing, Zach. We've caught something.
Let's
to
not
write
even
about.
worry about the insanity
In
of
all the history
this
of
scene.
The FBI, I'm probably the only one who fished out documents thrown into a waterfall. Don't you think so, Zach?
Hey, pick it up, dude. You're making me anxious here.
Don't believe it. Files from a waterfall.
Nice of them to laminate it in advance. For eternal life and eternal power, make 4 human sacrifices on rainy nights, each after eating the seeds. Hello, Cobalt. Thank you. Make sure the sacrificed eat the seeds too before they die. The sacrificed must also not speak while they are being killed.
What does that all mean?
That's a tough one, Emily. It's
called
pretty
The
new
Legend
and
of the
nuanced.
New Raincoat Killer. George, have you ever seen this handwriting?
Yes. It's Thomas's.
No, I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
George, I need to take these documents to Harry. He said he'd tell me everything once I take the docs.
Have you seen Thomas's body language? He doesn't
Those
have.
are classified. I can't allow us.
He doesn't have the testosterone count
Especially
to
that
be
the
this kind of
raincoat
spree
goat
killer.
roams most of the town.
I agree with George. Harry is... how can I put it? He might be dangerous.
You don't need to worry. You said it yourselves, didn't you? There has never been a mass murder case in this town. That means these documents pertain to a case that never actually happened. Just look at it as though they never actually existed either.
Ridiculous.
York, I'm sure you've got a plan or something in mind.
Go golfing? I'm not
Okay.
shrugging, okay? My
You have my approval.
armrests are just high.
George, are you sure?
Emily, we need to
There
continue
you go.
looking for Thomas. Our search may just have become a hunt.
Yes, get on it. I'll go see Harry alone.
Okay.
How much was that chair? I don't want to talk about it.
Thomas?
top
There's
right, by the
got
way.
to be a rational explanation for this.
Zach, George has started to change. I think the deaths of Becky and Diane had a deep effect on him.
2 American kids getting
I
killed
guess this town truly
in the
is
heartland.
without a king now.
This water texture is absolutely beautiful. That is true. Oh, that's right. We're on Music Talk. Oh! I'm so sorry, Isaiah. Please. Oh my God. Just threw away my day's salary. Boys, are you
Did
okay?
have to go somewhere before we visit Harry? That's fine by me.
Yeah, Your Honor, he spawned right in front of me. It's Nintendo Switch poppin'. Talk to them? Absolutely not. I don't respect Kaysen. He's too horny for me. That's alright, we can banter. You know what else I watched this weekend? The Love Guru. I watched Amazon Prime because I have a fascination with watching absolutely terrible movies. I did not... I knew it was bad going in. I had no idea how absolutely awful. The movie is so bad. I remember, like, the first 10 minutes of the movie, I was like, don't get me wrong, this is fucking garbage. This is absolutely abysmal. But then, like, 10 minutes in, Vern Troyer is he's just sitting down, and I remember this one line, just like, it shook me so deep to my core that I actually had to pause the movie and re-examine whether or not I could even continue. He's just sitting, and he says, if I sit like this any longer, I'm gonna tear my dink bag. And I just thought, there's just so much to unpack. First off, what? Doesn't even make any sense. So he's just sitting down. And then secondly, people like wrote that line. You know, Mike Myers wrote that line in the script. The script went to like a Hollywood studio. They went, sure, we'll give you, you know, $55 million to make this movie. They cast Vern Troyer. His by the way, his name is Coach Cherkov. Great. Get it?
Great.
And then they had him say the line. And he was like, yeah, I'll do it. I'm not quite done with the movie yet. I still have half of it left. Sorry, he said he's gonna pop his dink bag. My mistake. My mistake. It's absolutely... It's a movie where... I cannot believe that it actually... It has like a 14% on Rotten Tomatoes, which is unfathomable. That means if you took 7 people whose job it was to watch movies and give their opinions, one of those people statistically would be like, yeah, it's worth watching. I don't believe it. Yes, Justin Timberlake is indeed in the movie. He plays a Los Angeles Kings goalkeeper called Jacques Lecoq Grand. And his thing is that his penis is so large that every time Mike Myers sees it, he just says something like, you know, that's a big sausage. That's the joke. Yeah, they do say Mariska Hargitay over and over as like a fake Hindu greeting. And then later in the movie, Mariska Hargitay shows up, which is like, you're like, yeah, I got the joke. That's her name. Got him. No, you don't. Charles, I've seen The Master of Disguise, brother. I don't know, this might be a slightly touchy subject, but I saw a tweet. I don't know if it's true. It's tailored for millennials like myself. But it said that, you know the scene where he puts on the turtle costume in Master of Disguise and goes to the Turtle Club? The tweet that I read said that they were filming that scene when they got the news that like 9/11 was happening, and they all got together and had like a moment of silence while Dana Carvey was in the turtle costume. Just like if that's real, and I don't know, the timeline feels like it could match up, but if that's real, that is it is an incredible scene to imagine. I could see how they wouldn't laugh during that at the time. You know, that was a scary day. Things on that day felt they didn't feel right, you know? If you saw it in a movie now, you would be like, this is bizarre. But you can just imagine, like, Dana Carvey having to give, like, a speech that's like, you know, we came, you know, we gotta, the terrorists win if we don't get our work done. All right, take 75. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Turtle. All right, guys, it's been a hard day. Why don't you take off early? I do agree that it's bad. It's not as bad as a Love Guru. The Love Guru is horrible. You got a side quest for me?
Now then, young fella. How do you feel about your current vehicle?
My vehicle? It's a piece of crap, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Then how about a little treasure hunt? Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk. The problem is, there's so many, I've lost track of where everything is.
There's a hole in Daddy's arm where all the money goes.
Already. I can see it in your eyes. I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me. If you help me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your
Whoa!
superiors?
Oh, you're the superiors.
Do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
E5. Bengo. Excuse me, sir, if you don't mind. Where the hell is E5? What does this have to do with the plot? We're getting a faster car, is the thing. Don't ask questions. Got it. This is, by the way, I know like how you're feeling about this right now. Take that feeling. That's how I feel about side quests in every single video game. I know you're like, what about the Dark Elves Guild in Skyrim? I'm like, nah, dude. It's the same shit. It's just instead of low gear parts, they're like, you know, oh, get me some Raven's blood. It's the same thing. There's no difference. What do you want again? I got your parts, dude. Yes. Here you are. Low gear parts.
This is it. This will save
What?
your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
You imbecile. Engine boost is vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Engine boost.
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything. Let me tell you a war story,
Oh,
son.
here we go.
I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks were stripping us of our manpower. Everyone was tired to their limits. There was one sergeant who really rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy. He really gave me headaches, I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing. His posture was bad. He was
Yeah, but
weak,
what does this have to do with the
easily
vehicle? I was just, I
I
came
have
here to
no
get a car
idea
upgrade,
he
and
thought
now
he was
you're
capable of combat in a war
regaling me
zone.
with this
He
story?
endangered the lives of every member of the
I
unit.
just like, I just came in for a routine oil check,
Worst stomach
sir.
ache ever. Every one of us. It was just cooking. He was using food that was contaminated.
So I just came in because my
and
brake
flew
light
into
was
the dugout
unhooked?
toilet like an Apache chopper returning to base. I have to tell you, it was a close call. My engine was boosting.
Oh, he sounds like he ate at the
That's
movie
what got
theater.
me there safely, right in the nick of time.
What happened to the unit?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight. Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead.
How I got these
Blinking like
scars.
crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed. They almost didn't recover.
An interesting
Anyway,
story.
go get me these new brake pads. They're located
So you
in
see the need
FU.
for engine boost now, do you? I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
Ooh, did you see that man spread? My man's not afraid to
That
use
badge on him is for a sergeant.
every square inch of that
Looks
Muskoka
like it was
chair.
sewn on something else before it was sewn onto his shirt. I wonder what that's all about.
Dun, ding, dun, ding, dun. Okay, he's back.
Put in longer pistons and optimized your lower gears. That should add
Thanks,
boost
Daddy.
to your speed when you accelerate. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
Okay. All right. What do you want again? Talk. Rank makes the man. That's true, but then the man also makes the rank. Status isn't as important as self-confidence. All right, no more side quests for him, apparently. Yo! The music. Yo, this is MALF music. MALF always, we drive from high school to the closest Subway sandwich restaurant. MALF would always put on something like this, and I'd be like, hey man, come on, can't we just listen to the Arcade Fire or something? Did MALF play this when he choked you out? Oh. He wasn't playing anything. Just playing himself. This is like the song your friend plays for you. He's like, yo, dude, you gotta listen to this song. And you're like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's a little busy. And he's like, nah, or I'm a little busy, I should say. And he's like, nah, dude, you gotta hear this. And you're like, okay, I'll listen to one. And he links you to like an 11.5-minute Opeth song. Every 30 seconds, he asks you what you think about it. Like, yeah, it's okay. Okay! It's transcendent. It was not MALF. MALF knows his audience. We have another, well, we had an acquaintance in high school who would do that to me all the time. I went and saw V for Vendetta with him in theaters, and he wouldn't shut the hell up. So I never went and saw another movie with him again as long as I lived. He talked through like the whole movie. I was like, I get it, dude. You think Natalie Portman's hot. Dude, I don't know what you're complaining about with the song. It's only 9.5 minutes long, and they're doing technical stuff that no other band out there is doing right now. Like the drummer, it's crazy. He's got 15 kick pedals. It's amazing. And the time signatures, don't even get me started. They only write songs in time signatures with prime numbers combined with the Fibonacci sequence.
Yes.
Still on the fence
Bullseye.
about whether or not they're ever going to explain the whole zombie thing.
Amazing. Yes.
Like it's now gone on so long that
Bullseye. Amazing.
it's just the game now. So if they never explain it, I'm like, I think I'm okay with it. It's because the producers saw that zombie games were popular. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. This is prime Mind Flood music. Why does he have a digital map of the world? Like he's about to launch a nuclear missile. Oh, he's gonna hit Vancouver. Did you see that? He's got Vancouver marked with a big green light.
Zach, looks like we're out of the countryside and back in civilization.
Cheese grater door. So you can still slide bananas in if he gets hungry.
Welcome, York.
I brought the documents. Just what is going on in here?
I warned you about haste. Take it slow. You'll lose sight of what's important if you just rush past it. As an agent of the FBI, I'm sure you know. So many people have got it all wrong.
Oh no, he's gonna start talking about the deep state.
That being first is the best. They want speed and are satisfied with what the speed brings. Even if it means that they miss so much on the way, they don't even see that.
Hey, can you get these documents for me? Psych! You did it too fast, dumbass. Enjoy your lecture.
I see it all. Then, when the time comes, I make use of what I've seen. I can get whatever I want in this way. Anything at all.
You're just watching the news, dude. That doesn't
You're
make you
certainly talkative
engaged.
today, Harry. But I didn't come here for a business lecture. Tell me everything you know.
Speed is not important.
I can't help but think that you're being a little biased.
Timing. York, you have a natural gift for waiting for the correct timing. Just be careful that your haste does not ruin everything. That will be vital to solving the current case at hand. York, I know more than you think, but less than what you hope.
York!
1, you have Nick in custody. 2, Thomas is missing. 3,
I get it.
Carol has a
Thomas is
motive
alone,
that
etc., etc.
I also know that this case revolves around the red seeds. But that's about it.
So you've got an inside line on police information.
That reminds me. The victims' tongues were cut out, weren't
What is this? I love the picture of just the dude in space.
Don't let the shocks blind you to what's more important.
Always seeing that on the news. Just an American
Very
astronaut
impressed.
floating during a
You
spacewalk.
gather information really well. You hacked into the FBI network, too. Amazing. But I didn't come here to hear this.
There he is again.
Then let us close the business seminar. It's time for a history lesson instead.
In the shower?
I remember it as though it were yesterday, if you'll pardon the cliché. It was dark, raining, a foggy night. My parents, who normally got along, were fighting over something. My father was blaming
The start of
my mother
Captain America's Civil War.
So I left the house, headed for the clock tower.
The clock
There was a
tower.
party being held that day to celebrate the tower's completion. I wanted to see the town from above, and so I decided to climb the tower.
It's the three-eyed raven. Bran Stark.
Curious child. Saw me.
What are you wearing, man?
I'm not sure why, but I was really drawn to the tower in some way. And that's why I knew. From the pit in the theater, there's a path to the clock tower. They were just cleaning up after the party, so it was easy to get into the theater. I used the secret passage to sneak into the tower. But when I reached the top,
He's dressed like an old English dock worker.
there were soldiers there, all wearing gas masks. I moved closer and saw that they were fiddling with some kind of device. The device was emitting purple smoke.
Hell yeah, brother.
Just then, for the first time, the bell rang throughout the tower. I reacted with fear. Left the tower as
Oh,
fast as I
jeez. Which way do I go?
When I got outside again, the purple fog was spreading. I covered my nose and mouth and ran home. I unconsciously counted the number of times the
secret? That's 1 p.m. Oh my god. Well, I guess I got my answer. It's Brendan. Please do the suck it motion. That was such a good noise. Oh no.
The following morning, I awoke surrounded by dead bodies. It wasn't raining anymore, and the purple fog was gone. I couldn't believe what I saw and what I myself had done. But even worse things were waiting for me when I got home.
Even worse than the,
My mother was dead.
the massacre.
Killed, presumably also by my father. The next day, the town was overrun by military personnel. That's when the gag order was issued. Talking about the incident was unappreciated, a taboo. But even still, people stopped going outside when it rained. Country folk are very patriotic.
Okay, Connor, please.
We never tell our children about what happened. But these things find a way out of even the tightest of lips, in parts. People only speak of the killer in the red raincoat, which is where the legend of the Raincoat Killer comes from.
Quite a story.
After the incident, the gas seeped into the soil of the town. Even today,
On a physical level, that doesn't seem to make sense.
That's why I never take my mask off when I'm outside. This town is dirty, York.
If what you say is true, then the killer is someone who is badly affected when it rains.
You need to draw the conclusions, not I. I have no conclusions.
Is there a connection between the red seeds and the gas, then?
Did you read the document?
This is just my own presumption. The seeds and the gas have a similar effect on our nervous systems. I believe someone figured that out and decided to use it. Or it could just be nature's way of getting back at us humans. York! Good news! Hear from George soon. They have found Thomas. I'll tell you one last and very important thing.
Protect your constitutional rights. No one else can do it for you.
Is gibberish.
What?
I never hacked into the FBI server. And I certainly know nothing about the red seeds.
It was like 15 minutes. You just pranked me?
York, we found Thomas.
Ah, he's at his house, right?
How did you know that?
It's a pretty plausible guess.
Good timing.
Whatever, just get in. George is heading over there already.
This is Donkey Kong
Let's get a
Country
move
music,
on.
dude.
Zach, things are finally starting to come together. All we need now is for Thomas to fill in the blanks in our new legend.
I like how she moves over so we can drive. Yeah, he was missing at his own house. I love Mauve. Do you think Mr. Skeletal has to type in his computer when he nuts? So Mr. Skeletal surely is Harry, but what do you mean? Does he have to type in his computer when he... You're suggesting does he have to type, I'm gonna nut. I have to imagine that it's one of those things that, you know, people who are not afflicted with that sort of condition probably think preoccupies you. But I'm pretty sure if you actually asked him, he would be like, I don't worry about it all that much, dude. Mostly it's just annoying that I can't walk. The banal trappings of your life do not interest me. What if he was paralyzed because of the nut? I think it probably has something to do with the fact that he hit his brainstem on that really sharp rock. But he might have nutted when he hit his head, I suppose. I can't... They didn't show that part. The involuntary nut, the most dangerous of all. That's how 40 Days and 40 Nights with Josh Hartnett ended. 40 days and 40 nuts. No, it's kind of like it's the opposite. It's like 40 days and one nut, but it was an ill-begotten nut. The nut was not hers to take.
George, what's happening?
We received an anonymous call informing us that Thomas returned home. I sent Emily to get you right away.
No idea who made the call?
No. That's why I came on ahead, to see if the information was correct. A light did come on, but only for a second. I saw a tall male silhouette in the window. It was Thomas.
Okay, I'm going in. You two wait here.
We'll be ready to burst in at any moment. Just call out.
Meow. Uh-oh. A red wig. This confirms our suspicions, Zach. Thomas is bald. That's okay. I'm gonna... We can skip that. Don't give me a creepy smirk. There is no way this ends with anything but Thomas dressed in drag, but not actually the killer. The shoes were found in the bathtub. They are wet, which means the person didn't have time to take them off. What do you mean? They're off. I don't understand. Alright, let's see what happened here. It's all coming together. Thomas is dancing. Raincoat Killer comes in. Thomas was dressed up, probably. Did he give the Raincoat Killer a lap dance?
Huh? So, Thomas wants us to look around for him a bit more. So there's more to it. Kind of like the bonus footage on a DVD.
Pardon me,
it's
sir.
worth watching. Don't you agree, Zach?
George? What was that noise? Damn it! We need to seal off all routes out of town.
No need for that, George.
Huh?
If he was going to leave town, he would have done so by now. Which means he's still got some unfinished business.
Yeah, couldn't you tell by the sound effect that tells us we just got a new side quest? Yeah, the killer, he was just vibing, dude. You see the way he was sitting? He was just like, he had his arm a little out on the couch. I am the one. Did you see his license plate? Excuse me, sir. I don't pick up hitchhikers, okay? I'm on official police business. No ghouls allowed. I'm so sorry. They just pop right in. It's impossible to dodge them. Dude, that's Toni Collette.
Is that Anna?
Yes, that is an official FBI cape. Stop or I'll shoot. This is called tone, sweetheart. Look it up. This music combined with an unlimited machine gun with a 360 round magazine. This is art. Damn, bitch, you live like this? The code. That's what he said.
Huh?
This might be tough. This is the movie theater bathroom. Actually, I didn't tell Kate, but when I went to the bathroom before the movie last night, a staff member walked out of the stall, and I was like, oh, it must have been recently, you know, cleaned. Walked in, just wet toilet paper all over the floor. I'm not, you know, I don't need a perfectly clean bathroom to urinate in. It doesn't really bother me, but like, I was kind of like, isn't that your jurisdiction? Or are you just a popcorn dude? Did he wash his hands? I don't know, because I went to the stall. But, historically at that movie theater, I can't speak for staff, but I would say about 75% of the patrons don't wash their hands. Most dudes just walk up to the sink, pretend to run cold water over their fingers, and then walk out. Wooden ice pick. This isn't how they taught me to use ice picks. No siree. It costs $10 to save. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That really sorts it out.
Huh?
just wanted the Agent Honor. I just wanted the collectible, and then I was gonna save, and we were gonna end the show. Oh, Jesus Christ. Got it. Get ready, dude. You gotta dodge. Oh, here we go. Okay. It's very, very Twin Peaksy. I understand. Stick into.
That's one bizarre setup. Whoever made this must be crazy.
Could have just turned the handle first. Like, at least try the handle first.
Zach, okay, so it's not bonus footage. It's still part of the main feature. The perpetrator is exactly who I thought it was.
First things first. We'd better let poor Nick go.
Thomas? Why does he look so much like Randy Quaid in Kingpin? Go Google Randy Quaid Kingpin and then take a screenshot of that. Put it side by side. Like her guy. I think that's my favorite part. What do you get when you cross? Hey, watch where you're stepping there. I'm here to tell you, Thomas, keep the wig off. With the wig off, you got like a little, almost like a Tilda Swinton thing going on. The wig on does not look, it doesn't look right, Thomas.
Dad?
It's called Catfight.
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Dad? Dad?
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
He does run like Asimo walks. That's the best way to describe this animation. Whoever said that in chat, that was absolutely perfect. It's just a sped up animation of Asimo walking.
Are you okay?
I forgot about the angelic choir. Am I dead, Tomo? Hot dog. What's so funny, girls? Come on. Oh my god.
You are waiting here for someone, aren't you?
The person you are waiting for will be here soon.
Hey, Lois. .357 Magnum.
We come toward the climax. As the angel said, I was soon fated to meet him. What do you think of those dreams, Zach? So I do care for Emily.
What about you? We should take this opportunity and talk about this a bit.
If I hadn't seen York come into the bar, well, you wouldn't have found this place, would you? Now, how about that? I guess I've always been lucky when luck was needed. That's why I've been able to stay in business, too. Although we have Willie to thank for finding this room, I suppose.
Please let me out.
He's got a great nose.
Why
Clever,
didn't
too.
I just save?
He'd be a great businessman if he wanted to be. I owed you guys one anyway. And I owed York big time, too. You guys didn't tell anyone about that whole thing with Diane. I want to help you guys out. Is there anything I can do?
Kaysen, I appreciate the offer. But this is a police matter. You can leave everything to us from here.
Oh, well, okay.
George, look. These cigarettes. They're the same brand that York smokes. He's definitely been here.
Carol's been missing since the bar closed last night. This town will be deserted if this keeps up.
Surprised she can lift
What do you
those
think is really
heavy
happening
cigarettes.
here in Greenvale?
Emily, let's focus on looking for York. I just hope there are more leads than a cigarette butt around here.
You got a light?
Hey, Willie, of course. You can track his scent, can't you, boy? What do you think, officers? Let him help you out, why don't you? Oh, he'd make a fine police dog.
I told you we don't need...
Sounds good, Kaysen. We need all the help we can get. Come on, George. Let's let them help us.
But they are civilians.
Do you have a better plan? As we speak, York might be...
Going through nicotine withdrawal. Prepare for a bop? Oh, I'm prepared.
All right. Let's have them help.
Thank you, George.
But one thing. With York missing in action, I'm back in charge. And York would give me hell if something bad happened to you guys. So promise me you'll call for backup at the first sign of danger.
Yes, of course.
I think we're missing something here. So I'm going to look around a bit longer. You go with Kaysen and follow York's trail.
Thank you, George. We're counting on you, boy. Welcome to the force, Deputy Willie.
What is happening? Please just let me save and leave. Give me that funky beat. Give me that funky beat. Yes. Give me that funky beat. Give me that funky beat. Absolutely. This is Lethal League music. Give me that funky beat. Give me that funky what? Give me that funky beat. Give me. It's just that easy. See, Kate, I told you I'd be good at piano. Look at how improvisational I am. Three, two, one, go. Hey man, no. Hey man, no. Hey man, no. Hey man, no. Yes. Hey man, no. Hey man, no. Hey man, no. They're great. It's like an old Avalanches song or something. I could totally make this work. It's just that easy. See, now it's a call and response sort of thing. Anyway, roll credits.
Let's get rolling then.
Okay.
I hate that he's got a
counting on you, Willie.
tongue out dog emoji on his butt pocket. I didn't notice
not
that last
counting on
time.
me, though, are you? Sheesh.
Oh, I remember 100%. Gotta wait for it. Funky beat. Gimme that funky beat. Gimme that funky beat. Gimme that funky beat. Yeah. Okay. Dude, I gotta admit, this guy, he makes good time. I forget what we said in the bridge, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Gimme that funky beat. No. Go, gimme that funky beat. No. Eat my batteries. Kaysen is jacked. It's all muscle. World's strongest man right there. I gotta admit, he's got great form. Keeps his chest held high. Knees aren't getting that high. He's not doing any more work that needs to be done in order to maximize efficiency. Oh, time to first life is beautiful under 15 minutes.
Through all the good and the bad.
How long have you been together?
Oh, we go back a long time.
It's a dog.
I can't even remember a time when he wasn't around.
I had a dog when I was small, too. He was a beagle, so we named him B. Stupid name, I know.
Well, you are a
he
little
hated
slow.
being left alone and always followed me around. I could tell him anything, even things I couldn't tell my parents. He'd look into my eyes.
Do
and
these people
listen
know what a
intently to
dog
anything
is?
I had to say. It's like he sympathized, and he didn't make fun of me. He would just listen.
It's a
when I was
dog.
done talking, he'd put a paw on my thigh. My worries just faded away when he did that. Made me feel like I was just a fool for worrying so much. Dogs are great that way.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I think they got a lot more wisdom than us humans. Even if they are betrayed, well, they don't see it that way. Sure sounds foolish, but you know dogs, why, they're always happy. I'm positive that even if man perishes off the face of the earth, dogs, why, they'll just carry on, regardless.
What a
They see
strange thing to
everything,
say.
You know? From their dog houses, they look out and they see what humans do.
Kaysen.
That's beautiful. He's such a wordsmith.
Oh, look, Deputy Willie's calling for us. He's always like that. Let's get back to the chase.
So, in case you haven't been watching Deadly Premonition, a dog of one of the chief suspects is now the police commissioner. Oh. We're York. We're looking through. Oh no.
Thomas.
I've seen these videos on YouTube.
Your disposition is not of my concern. But you do need to stop this. Untie me. Let me go. Right now. And you and Carol should take off. Go as far away as you can. Open a bar or a diner in a new town. With your cooking, I know you do well.
Why, thank you, York. You're so kind. Unlike him. If I had someone like you, things may not have come to this. York, have you ever been in
He's
love
back.
with someone?
Thomas, a long time ago, I witnessed two people that I really cared about die. Both pretty much at the same time. And since then, I've tried not to care about anyone so deeply, but recently that way of thinking has changed.
Emily, right? She's a nice girl. But I must warn you, York. You'd be better off not falling in love with her.
Hey, my eyes are up here, Thomas.
Considering the circumstances, whatever I say might not be important to you, but I'll say it anyways. Don't you dare touch Emily.
York, I think I've said too much. It's natural to respond when someone talks to you, I guess. Everything will end tonight. You just stay there until then.
The tattoo, dude.
What's wrong? Something's bothering you.
Oh, no, it's just... I promised to have tea with Polly. I just remembered.
We got bigger problems, dude.
Yep, you're right. This just isn't the time, I know. But it's... Well, she reminds me of my mother who passed away.
Kaysen.
I've been a salesman for a long, long time. I never had time to talk with my mother, you know. Sales, they were the things for
Just
me.
pure
No matter what happened,
tonal whiplash.
So
Give me
even
that
when she
funky
was
beat. My
sick,
mother died
I
when I
put
was
more
very
energy
young.
into my work, which I regret now. And you know, when I heard she died, I was on my way home, all happy. I closed a big deal in Jersey. Just when you want to give something back, you got no one to give it back to. Well, that's when I met her, Polly. I thought heaven had given me another chance. I really did. So I always stay in that hotel whenever I come up here. Oh, sure, the rooms are great, but in all honesty, I go there because I want to talk with
It's America, brother. There's no shortage of old ladies.
No way. I'd never say anything so embarrassing to her. She'd think I've got some crazy mother complex or something.
What is that sign?
Right, let's get going.
Is Marcus Aurelius wearing a bucket hat?
I'll make it up to Polly some other time, I guess.
Oh,
Zach,
okay.
I'm hungry, but I can't do much about that at the moment. Thomas is certainly a great cook. It's a shame to keep his cooking hidden out here in the countryside.
York?
Think so, Zach? Which reminds me, there's another great cook in town. To fall in love with her would mean that I would need to love her cooking, too. Why does God test us so, I wonder? That coffee she made. Man, did that pack a punch. I wish you could have tasted it, Zach.
just going to keep my mouth shut. I think the game speaks for itself at this point. I just don't even know what to say, honestly. I feel like it's been about maybe 20 minutes of just following this dog and getting random cutscenes, and I have no idea what's happening at all. Like, we've run so far and nothing has actually happened. Yes, here I am. Could be worse, could be a shooting segment. Extremely true.
Zach, about Emily. Don't you feel almost nostalgic looking at her?
I don't think I've ever felt that way looking at a woman before.
No, I'm wrong.
That's not nostalgia, brother.
It's a long time ago now, though. Do you remember that incident, Zach? Anyways, I was very surprised when she came to my hotel room. Not in a funny way, don't get me wrong. It was really exciting, though. I thought I heard my heart thumping inside, you know? It's inappropriate during an investigation. Right, Zach?
Oh, okay. So I guess York has feelings for Emily. I wouldn't have known that if not for the cutscene. Based on the number of times it's been stated explicitly over the course of the game so far. That's true. We still got to beat out our romantic rival, Zach, a.k.a. Chad.
For some reason in the darkness, I see Emily's face.
Oh, really?
When I first met her on the bridge, she looked so dignified. And that glimmer in her eyes when she argues every word I say. Her blonde hair lit by the dawn. Eating steak in the diner. Giving me directions in the car.
Great memories.
In the gallery. And that coffee she made. And it's like she's a goddess in a tight dress. Zach,
wow.
Let's pray that she doesn't become a real goddess.
York, Emily is here. Time to say goodbye then.
Thomas, let me tell you one more time. It's not too late. I can help you. Just untie me and let me go. If you don't, the situation will be irreversible, unfixable.
York, no situation is reversible. Didn't you know that? Everyone, everything proceeds along a path preordained by fate.
Oh no. He took Philosophy 101.
Goodbye then. I wonder who'll be the next
goodbye to
person
you as
open
well.
This door. Well, whoever that person is will be the one to decide your fate.
Zach, what was I supposed to say? All I can do now is wait.
I don't even want to prognosticate as to why Emily can now see the demons, which prior to this moment I had assumed only existed in York's head. Whether Emily is also, she's a Zach-like, I have no idea.
You sure took your time.
Get it? No.
Thomas, you've got nowhere to run now. Just surrender yourself.
Emily, I've been waiting for you.
Where's York? Is he okay?
He's quite the handsome one, isn't he? I liked him the moment I saw him. He likes someone else, of course. Who do you think that is?
I'm asking you if he is okay. Answer me.
Oh, yes. He is handsome. But me and Carol, we love not him, but a different person. My lovely G.
Cut the crap. Do you know what you're doing?
Why, yes. I do.
Gee!
All too well. Far better than you do, I think. You know nothing about yourself, nor this town.
Please don't make me shoot you.
You're a silly, sad little woman.
Whoa!
We're heading for devastation. All of us. And no one can stop it.
He's crying sparkles.
Oh, Thomas. You're sick. But there's still time. We can get you help. I'll help you.
You're too kind, Emily. As kind as a goddess. That's why he likes you. This town is soiled. And only you are shining in it.
Alright, now blast him.
That's right, Thomas. Let's just leave here together.
It was so much better back then. We had so much fun. Emily, that was before you came.
Oh!
I won't.
You
let
think
you
alone?
have it.
Think again.
You filthy pig!
Oh, God.
Dodge this! You won't have it your way. I won't let you take him. I'll show you how serious I am. I'll turn you into hamburger meat.
This is just bizarre.
Emily!
Thomas, don't make me shoot again. Surrender and turn yourself in.
Emily. Emily,
Thomas.
I'm sorry. I'm so
It's
sorry.
actually Joker.
That's enough, Thomas. Just come over here.
We're hands, dude.
Emily. Emily, I just... I hate you so much. Die, you skanky swine.
Skanky swine. What?
You skanky mutt. Get away. Get away from me. Get off.
Oh my lord.
Thomas!
Oh my god. It just took it one step further than I thought they to go even further beyond.
Oh my god. He looks like a strung up turkey.
It's not appropriate for the situation, Kaysen.
Hey, Willie. Are you here with your owner?
The dog saved the day. The dog is untying his bindings. This is incredible. $200 IQ. He licked the doorknob open. Well, it's always time for a quick nap, right? Yeah, I mean, the dog solved the murder. But get that gun away from her. She's not of sound mind right now.
York, are you okay?
I'm fine. Got to spend some quality time with Zach. I heard gunshots. Did you get our man?
Points to Hook.
York, Thomas is dead. I shot him. He tried to kill me.
Thomas. I suppose that this is the fate you talked about. But
What
anyway,
is
about the murder?
Kaysen doing?
I just told you I had to shoot Thomas.
Thomas's actions may have surprised you, I understand that. But our job is to catch the killer, isn't it? You didn't let the killer get away.
York, are you saying that Thomas was not responsible for the murders?
What? That makes no sense.
Emily, are you out of your mind? Thomas was certainly neck deep in this. But he didn't kill the girls.
Yeah,
He
love
has
G.
concrete alibis for all 3 murders. He also doesn't have the reverse peace symbol on his back. These are basic facts that for sure you haven't forgotten.
Then who?
I need you to be strong, Emily. If Thomas is not the killer, then there is only one other possibility.
It's someone else.
Only one with free access to the department files and doesn't have an alibi at the time of the killings. Love G himself.
George? George is the killer? And since when did you start thinking this?
Love G.
I wasn't sure to start with, but you saw the pictures, right? In that secret room in Carol's bar. That was when I became 100% positive.
But George didn't have the tattoo on his back.
Ah, right. He doesn't have a tattoo on his back. But there is a pattern there.
What do you mean?
Emily, I'm not saying that the pattern was the tattoo. Remember what Harry said. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity.
What? Pardon
George's
me,
back
sir?
is a perfect example.
Hey, you two. Could you explain this so I can understand what's going on?
Emily, come in.
Emily here. I've rescued a
Oh.
clock tower.
Down,
Thomas
boy.
is dead. I was forced to shoot him.
I see. Huh. And you two are both all right?
York is a little weak, but we're heading back to the department.
Pardon me, madam.
Okay. I'll do the same.
Emily, George is a friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes.
Then what we are about to do is going to be tough to deal with. Are you willing to go through with this?
York, I'm deputy sheriff. This might be a small town, but I take pride in that. It's my duty to make sure that we catch all the bad guys in Greenvale. Even if it means facing an end that I would never hope for.
But it can't be George.
Okay. Then
It
let's
just
get
doesn't
moving.
make sense.
This case is going to end at the sheriff's department.
He was with us the whole time. He doesn't have the tattoo on his back. Nobody thanked the dog. I mean, that's probably the single most heroic video game performance I've ever seen. The dog led them to the place where the FBI agent was held, killed the hostage taker, opened the door, and freed the hostage.
Emily, I'm going in from the front. You secure the back.
Okay.
What should I do?
Kaysen, stay at the entrance.
No, don't cut me out now. If this was a movie, I'd be some minor nameless character. And I thought I was the cheerful sidekick that helps solve the case.
Carol. Oh, they didn't fix that sound.
Carol, are you okay? George did this to you.
Oh, stop.
Thomas. He's dead. I shot him. I had to.
Substitutes.
Carol? Carol?
Oh, what? Got her. Oh, this.
Kaysen! Kaysen, quick!
I don't think Kaysen can hear you, brother. That's what happens when you eat too many apple seeds. It's very, very Minkado. I would even say, hey man, no. Hey man, no.
Rush to the hospital. She needs a full stomach and liver cleansing.
York, you need to come too. She needs...
You're the only one of us who has insurance.
But I can't take her alone. Please, Kaysen.
Okay, I'll do it. Fast. But if something happens, don't blame me, okay?
Uh-oh.
Just go!
I haven't been this emotional in a long, long time. Can you tell, Zach?
The dog doesn't need to be secured. You see how chill he was? This is not his first time driving in the back of that car. NL, in your opinion, how many times should you eat Korean barbecue a month? Korean barbecue, not necessarily bad for you, but expensive. I would say it's a once every couple weeks sort of thing. You know, depends on where you live. You know, we live in a city with an enormous Korean population. We probably get it. We might get it like once a month, maybe once every 2 weeks if we're really feeling it. We do also live in a society.
So, Zach, I'm thinking of asking Emily out for dinner once this is all over.
Nothing too fancy. Just somewhere where we can relax. You know what?
How about some Korean barbecue?
Next diner might be a good idea. I think I owe him a nice big tip, too.
Oh yeah, big tip. Can we see a glimpse of him? Just a glimpse, Tomo. What on earth?
Welcome to Greenvale. Agent Francis York.
Oh my god, he's so yoked now.
Finally got to see the real Greenvale. I knew you country folk were shy. It took you long enough to show me who you really are.
He's goth like Keith from the Righteous Gemstones.
I always get depressed when it rains, especially in this town.
Toma.
This town has two great treasures. Do you know what they are, York?
Those seeds are one of them. But I don't think they deserve to be called a treasure.
An ordinary man like you could never appreciate their true value. But you'll agree with my selection on the second treasure.
Such a weird turn.
I don't disagree with treasure number 2. Emily sparkles like a precious gem.
This town changed since she...
When did he get such a strong chest?
The city gave us the fruit of knowledge and gave us sin.
Toma.
When I first saw her, I realized I was such a fool. A fool for being satisfied by the petty girls from this countryside town.
I think he's getting bigger.
George, I agree you were a fool. And you are a fool, even now.
Shut it, York! You're the fool here. Becky, Diane, and Carol. They all died right in front of you. You couldn't save even one of them. Not even one. You're the worthless fool here, and that's what proves it. But me...
The sound of his outfit is so good.
I am strong. I have power. My mother taught me. The strong, who can overpower others, is always correct and right. My mother stepped on my face with her stiletto heels because she had power. And when the heel pierced my cheek, I learned to respect her. Since then, I obtained power of my own and found my own disciples.
Man, you gotta moisturize.
I need now.
Your face looks like the
goddess.
Necronomicon.
I grab her with my hands. I want Emily in her stiletto heels.
You're out of your mind. The goddess won't smile for you anymore, George.
The leather, dude.
Have you ever shot down a deer? Oh, it's so different from shooting a man. Deer hunting is great. They can be erotic creatures.
The pants.
Black eyes, firm hips, slender legs. Hunting is a sign of power, especially deer hunting. Did you know, York?
Did you know? York.
Time to time, there's a family of deer that comes down to the graveyard. I shot them full of bullets. They still remain standing.
Do you believe in the power of a curse,
I thought
York?
they were zombies, but when I snuck up on one, cut its stomach out.
Do you like to go to yard sales, York? Impossible. A complete fabrication. Nope. We made that one up.
Those seeds made those deer invincible.
George, no Olympics for you. You'll fail the doping test. You'd be good food for wild animals, though.
Shut your crap, York. I have these seeds because I chose them. They came to me, and that proves my divinity.
Oh. Oh! Where'd you pull those out of? Actual Dragon Slayer doppelganger plotting. Oh, jeez. He got Dragon Ball Z hair.
Gave me proof of power. The red tree.
The red tree? You got that all wrong, George. That's the mark of child abuse.
Oh, don't try anything funny. It's like what the villain from The Mask.
Carol's death gave me eternal strength. It's surging through my body. I can no longer be killed.
I can no longer be killed.
York, aren't you honored? You'll be the first to congratulate for my new powers.
He exudes raw power.
Getting Anna and Becky involved was all too easy. Carol and Thomas built a secret club for me. All we had to do was tell them about it, and they were giddy to join us immediately.
Country girls.
That's where I used the seeds on Anna and Becky. Amazing results, let me tell you.
You look like a fucking idiot.
Like cats.
You look like an absolute moron.
Anna, especially, enjoyed the seeds. So I made my decision. She would be the first.
You look like a
sacrifice
street
for my
magician.
immortality.
George, your poetic prose is a bit confusing.
He does have great arms. I can't deny that.
Let me reword this so it makes sense. You chose Anna as your first victim, so you can be a first-degree murderer.
He's definitely
Framed
not
Thomas,
natty.
so it looked like he
Confirmed not natty.
You saw him, didn't you? All made up. Poor fellow.
He knew that he was only being treated as a substitute for Emily. He knew that. Carol knew too. But they played along with your sick games.
Oh my, you're making me cry.
Not.
He's the one who told me about the ring curriculum. About how to become divine, too. He didn't believe any of it. But when he told me, it all made sense.
Just shoot him in the back, man. I'm ready. You got the gun up and everything.
Why was I born in such a run-down dump? Why did my mother beat me every day? Why didn't Emily want me?
How did I get these scars?
All these things were just preparing me for something more. Ultimate power!
Oh. What is happening? I don't think he's getting any larger. I think he's just... Oh no, he's getting larger. Oh my god. Well, that was unexpected.
With an imagination like that, you belong in the zoo. Hollywood Zoo.
The Hollywood Zoo! I just came back. What did I miss?
Let's settle this.
It's hard to explain. This is Love G. All right.
Why?
Lisa, talk to me.
Mama, I didn't do anything bad. Why? Why are you doing this to me? It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I know I'm gonna apologize to Kalana today. I know I didn't with you. But still, I didn't do anything wrong. You know who it was. He's the one who put me in tube all this. He's the one that gave me the wonderful present.
Santa?
And it filled me with confidence.
Santa, the final boss?
And that was when I realized. That I am blessed. York, know you have it. Right to hold on to it.
Does he want Thomas's biscuit?
You mean this? Why are you so concerned about this locket?
Does he want mission knife?
I'm the chosen one. Only the chosen one can own that locket. That's what he told me. I am special. I am.
Can't move. Can't move.
I am the chosen one.
Can't move at all.
I am the chosen one. I am the chosen one. You punk. You punk. I am the chosen one.
That's the worst possible time for a loading screen.
Can this be? I'm divine.
I'm divine.
No. You're a first-degree murderer. And I'm a federal agent.
Got him.
George, of course you're going to lose.
This is like a scene from the Old Testament. He's a tree. Okay. It's symbolic. Dun 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 hey doop doo 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 doop doo doo. Just another hard day's work at the office. Hot
Agent
dog.
York, finally,
I was just playing chess against myself while reading Chess Magazine.
A whole day.
It's called
First
character
10 hours
building.
or so. I wanted to challenge you to a game, but you were asleep.
Emily. Which room is Emily in?
Emily? What, she hurt too? She hasn't come into the hospital.
What? I told Kaysen to bring her here.
Kaysen? Well, Kaysen came. He's the one who brought you here. Which reminds me. He asked me to give you this.
A gun?
What is it?
I don't know. He just asked me to hand it to you.
Appears to be the world's worst map.
You solved the case, right? Hey, do you want to play some chess?
Could you put sheets on the bed?
Sorry. I'll have to take a rain check. I have an urgent issue I need to attend to, and I need to leave the hospital. I truly believe George was the murderer that we were after, but killing him, of course, does not solve all the murders related to the Red Seeds. I do not know if what Harry said is true at all. The answer to the mystery of those Red Seeds is here in this town. I'm sure of that. I failed as an FBI agent.
I mean, I think you did a pretty good job, honestly.
Zach, I need you to pray with me.
Zach, I also need you to pull up Google Maps so I can get out of this parking lot.
All we can do is go to the location written in Kaysen's letter.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Zach, it looks like George really had a thing for Emily.
Oh, that's a push.
Meeting the mother is always a bad experience after killing the son.
Does that happen to you often?
Zach, look. That wasn't a reversed peace mark. It's a tree.
Yeah, George said that.
Red tree.
Is that what they meant when they said red tree? Over and over, rhythmically? Red tree in the coffee.
Kaysen. Forrest Kaysen. He's the one.
Come to the theater. There the find...
Emily.
There the final curtain shall rise. Yeah. 1956-.
There! Over there!
There! Over there! I don't want to die. One. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. I've got tears in my eyes. I don't know. There's a lot of things I want to talk about, but I don't want to talk about them over this incredible moment. This is a special scene in video game history. What do you want? Of course I gotta walk there. You think I gotta drive? We made it. In case you were curious. One of these guys has to be Kaysen, right? Oh. Oh my god. I don't understand what's happening at all.
Daddy, Mommy, and Grandpa, everyone's acting strange.
It's okay.
I think the one guy is in Panic at the Disco stance. Oh, son of a bitch.
Zach, the situation has gone way out of control. We need to get inside the theater.
I hit B!
They're currently being controlled by an unknown force. Let's try not to hurt them if we can.
Oh.
And finally you arrived.
I've heard of having a bush, but this is ridiculous. Haha, okay, I'll see myself out.
You've got nowhere left to run.
George! Oh, right, George. He was a funny one. I gave him a toy locket, and he was so impressed, so moved. But he wasn't very intelligent. He was born in this
I think Willie's gonna kill Kaysen. That's my pet theory.
Binding down people's rules is a sign of small-mindedness, and that was what George represented in life.
Yeah, he was also like an otherworldly demon, though.
I'm taking Emily.
Oh, but I can't allow that now, can I? York, you left her to me, in my care.
Why does he talk like this now?
I told you to come with us, didn't I? Must remember that. But you didn't come. You chose your job over the woman that you love. Kate, this chit-chat is over. Oh, indeed it is.
My fun with Emily ended just a moment ago. It was a fantastic moment. Like eating a full-course dinner. That ends with the ultimate dessert.
The ultimate dessert.
About my past, and she took in every word.
Cut out your nonsense. I told you, no more talk.
There you go, York. That's right. Feel the hate boiling from the bottom of your stomach. That's what makes little men create such great and amazing history.
I get it. You are physically the largest man here. Maybe one of the largest men I've ever seen. But what does that have to do with anything?
You know, I just had dessert, and yet I'm already hungry again.
God, big surprise.
No wonder why I keep failing at keeping a diet.
Kaysen, stop. The next one will pierce you between your eyes.
York.
Emily, it's me. I'm here. Don't worry. Everything will be fine now.
York? Is that you? Oh, thank God. York,
Emily, no. That isn't me.
York. York. Oh.
Emily!
Excuse me? This is Gene Simmons.
York, I'm sorry.
It's okay, Emily. Hurry, come over here. We need to get you to the hospital.
I can't. I can't go to you. I've been soiled.
No, that's not true. You have a heart that can't be soiled. No matter what happens to your body, you are still yourself.
York,
Aye. Where do we go now? Aye.
Oh, didn't I tell you? Getting these saplings to sprout requires a certain technique. What do you think? Artistic, isn't it? It's like a surrealistic painting.
York, shoot me.
Just blast him.
Emily?
Let me die. Please. York.
No, this is what the doctor's here for. I'm sure he's seen something like this before. Oh, just shoot the tree.
Zach, what should I do?
I don't want to die.
I'm sorry, my darling.
Let her go!
Remove that sack.
What the fuck?
Xander, it's too late. Once it's like this, I can't do anything to stop it.
Please, darling. Shoot me. I'd rather die.
Kaysen is 500 years old.
Let me die.
At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love. Yes, I couldn't do it. However, you can. When the time comes and you have to make that decision, make the right one. Okay, Zach?
Oh my god.
Morgan. Francis. Zach. Morgan. Francis.
Zach. Morgan.
I saw you, Zach.
Hey, Zach. It's okay. I'm here. I'm with you. I'll be with you always. We can get through this together. Who are you? My name is York. Me and you will always be together. Okay, Zach? I'm you, and you are me. Now, give me your hand.
Alright, so York is actually what? York is actually Zach. And
places with York.
Vice versa. But for what?
The other me. My other personality.
For what purpose? Plot-wise.
Zach, please. Please shoot. Kill.
So anyway, I started blasting.
York, what should I do? Tell me what to do, York.
Zach, you have to decide for yourself what you must do. I'll be with you no matter what you decide. Don't worry.
You don't deserve to live.
I don't deserve to live. Well, unfortunately, I've always been more than human. I'm a messenger of the Red Tree, a citizen from the Red World.
What are you talking about? You're the citizen of Red Lobster, maybe. Oops.
Zach, you made the wrong choice. But don't give up. Think carefully. Father's words will guide us.
Dang ol'. Should've in the real world, man. Bang ol'.
Now again, focus on reality, Zach.
Start out again.
Zach, please. Please shoot.
Yeah, just blast her, dude. They're making a sequel to this game?
What should I do? Tell me what to do, York.
Zach, you have to decide for yourself what you must do. I'll be with you no matter what you decide. Don't worry.
Shoot Kaysen again.
There are some things in this world that must be extracted, no matter what. Even if that means losing someone that you love.
Word wrong.
I can't do it. I can't kill Emily.
I'm sorry, Zach.
Stop. Emily!
Ladies and gentlemen, and now the grand finale.
Emily, what have you done?
Zach, I wasn't used as soil at all.
You're beautiful. Most beautiful person I've ever seen.
Thank you, Zach. I wanted to be with you.
I am just speechless.
Emily, no. You aren't supposed to go over there. That's not the way. Come back, Emily.
York and Zach. Finally, I understand. You two really are best friends. I'm a little jealous.
Hey, stand up, Zach. It's up to you now.
Emily, I finally got to meet you face to face. But you had to go with York, didn't you? He always gets the girl. He's a good guy. You see that too, right? He kept talking to me and ended up pulling me back out of that room. I'm sure he'll make you very happy.
All right. Is York is a human that is dead, or is this all within Zach's brain? York is a mental construct. Why is Thomas in Zach's head then? Get out of there, Thomas. Oh my lord. Oh! What in God's name is this? Oh my God. There must be one more form. It's the only thing that makes sense. I can't stop laughing. Oh my God. The sound design is just out of control. Pardon?
Just like that senile old man. I think we've had enough fun for today. But I really don't like having to exercise.
They couldn't resist, could they? I get it. He's fat. Oh my God. Red tree. I did not see the game going in this direction. I feel like very little of what we saw felt like it would lead up to this moment. We're going down? I like that little action pose. In awe at the absolute size of this lad.
Kaysen, I've been meaning to tell you this.
Oh God.
You're one crazy guy.
Honestly, I think you were better off with the axe, my man. Do I get his doll or something? That's not a doll, those are magnum bullets.
What do you think you're doing?
Please, I'd like to shoot the pocket.
You're an annoying little bum.
Hold on a second, brother. He's done it. He's done it. Look, no, I cannot move, by the way. For anybody who's like, you can move, you cannot move. As soon as you jump up on his arm, he just throws you up on his shoulder. You have to aim around it and get lucky. It's a bug. Alright, now that's actionable feedback. See, he just sprints up. That's not me.
What do you think you're doing?
It's because you don't understand humans.
Got him. I'm going delirious. Are we back in time right now? We're back in the 1950s? Yes, no, time doesn't exist.
Emily, York tries not to show it, but he's pretty shy. Don't wait for him to propose. Just ask him to marry you.
I got some bad news for you, Zach. Also, you have never even held hands.
Hmm?
Kate, I'm gonna keep going if that's okay with you. I just gotta, we have to be at the ending right now. If that would, I think we might be on final cutscene watch right now. She said, okay. Everyone in chat say thank you, Kate. He's Naruto? This is actually Al Pacino.
Are you leaving today?
Maybe.
Hooah!
Zach, that story I told you the other day, did you believe any of it?
The fact of the matter is that I couldn't save Emily. So it really doesn't matter whether I believed you or
It's
not.
one of the worst paintings I've seen in my entire life.
I'm very sorry about her. There's something mysterious about that picture.
Yeah, like why is it hanging up in your house? Despite it being horrible.
Harry, I have a few questions for you.
About what, Zach?
Your last name isn't really Stewart, is it?
Yeah, that is correct. It's really Woodman. Harry Woodman.
Your name is Harry Woodman.
George was my son.
You were there in the White Room when I was there. Why?
The same reason as your father. Long, long ago, I too was unable to shoot my wife. What's worse is that I was also unable to kill myself.
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself, brother.
Why I lost both. The woman I loved and my son. My wife suffered from a mental illness, but I still loved her. I wanted to save George too, if I could. everything was my fault. If only I had the courage to make the right decision.
Just blast them.
The other girls would not have died. But you have put an end to all of that.
I wonder if they are happy.
Zach, no need to worry about that. York will guide Emily and the other girls into the forest.
What are you talking about? Dong dong, dong 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 dong.
Hey, Michael. Mind stopping the car for a moment?
Very well.
If you're up for it.
Zach Morgan.
I heard you're leaving.
Who are you again?
That's right.
I thought this guy and Kaysen were the same person the whole time.
It's a shame about Emily, and the other girls too.
But your pet, it killed them.
How are Isaac and Isaiah?
Oh, they're fine. They still don't think the girls are dead.
Give it to him yourself. He's right next to you.
Oh, okay. I understand. We'll do it for you.
They've got The Shining.
Emily kind of told us to give this to you.
Emily said it's a present for Zach.
Thank you. Where did you get this?
Emily asked us to give it to you. See? She's over there.
There's another Zach there too. You're twins, just like us.
Emily couldn't give it to you herself. She said she's too embarrassed. So, she asked us to hand it to you.
Emily really likes you, Zach. She really likes you.
No, she doesn't. Not me. She really likes that guy York, the guy you see standing next to her. Anyways, you two, be nice to the girls, okay? And they'll be nice to you.
We don't like girls.
Girls are boring.
End scene.
Emily, York, sounds like you're both doing fine. I feel better about you two now. And hey, York, I figured out why George carried on his body all the way into the woods.
It was for them. He wanted Isaac and Isaiah to find her.
Mr. Francis Zach Morgan, if you are finished, if you are, please, let us return to the car.
No need for that. You can go home. I want to take a look around more.
Very well, then. I'm sure Mr. Stewart will approve of that.
Ah, thank you, Michael.
I have no idea what happened at the end of this game.
York, can you hear me? I'm a little jealous.
I'm all alone on this side now.
But don't worry, York.
I've had it easy for so long having you with me. I need to get used to being on my own.
They really throw you for a loop at the end. So clearly Kaysen is like some sort of demon. He's like the devil. George, or he's an alien, maybe an alien that came to Earth. Okay. And then George's mom abused George, but also Kaysen soiled her on a literal level by putting the soil and the seeds into her body. And then Harry Woodman was incapable of killing her and George. Thus, George grew up corrupted. And also he was manipulated by Kaysen to utilize the power of the red seeds. You pretty much got it? Alright, so I know what happened, but I do not comprehend it. Fair enough. I'm also more like, I guess I'm just confused. Like, I can live with the fact that it's ambiguous, obviously. And it's, you know, maybe this is all, like, all the heaven stuff is taking place in Zach's / York's mind. But, like, so York is another one of Zach's personalities created to protect himself from the trauma. Okay. Emily, though, is a real human being. So why is it that when the real human being dies, she can speak to York? How was York manifested? Because York came from the White Room. The White Room is heaven. Imaginary friends go to heaven?
Zach, it's over. All finished. It's time for you to leave town. Are you ready to go?
Yes.
Then this is goodbye, Zach. Thank you for everything. Good night, Zach. And sleep tight.
Thought it was over, huh? Dumbass.
Polly, what's that picture?
Oh, that. We took it when the clock tower was built.
50 years ago?
That's right. That's me in the middle. I was pretty popular back then. Men were always around me.
You've never thought about
Sorry to keep you waiting.
the fact that
Just
Kaysen
sign
was
here,
in the
please.
photo?
Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
Oh,
That's
I'm
why
sorry,
her
Polly.
back is all
I was
messed
just
up.
thinking of a friend.
Oh.
Someone who was with me for a long, long time.
He must have been a really good friend then. Otherwise, why else would you remember him at a time like this?
Indeed. We used to fight, but he really was a good person. He's gone now, though. Gone away to a place where we can't meet again.
I'm sorry to hear that, but if he's a friend of yours, I'm sure he's getting on just fine.
Thank you, Polly. You know what? I think so, too.
No! He's quitting smoking. Character development. It's like the start of Forrest Gump. Dude, Zach better be a vapor in Deadly Premonition 2. It fits so well. No lyrics. Well, that was is a wild ride, and it definitely got wilder as time went on. Like the end of the game was 10 times crazier than the start of the game. What an unfathomable piece of art. Are the credits fucking with me? Is your name really Capuji? I'm not saying that it's not Capuji. I'm just... The modding was done by Shaft Incorporated. It's just, there's just too many things. I'm still looking for meaning and not finding it. And I think about it, that might be a company, but... Spur frame. You think it's supposed to be sphere? Meowie. Location scouting by Meowie. Who knows, dude? Honestly, I'm with it. I'm here for it. If you're gonna, don't make a game that has nothing to say. Make a game that says everything all at once, simultaneously. Don't even worry about whether or not it makes sense. Just keep cramming in extra themes. Melissa Hutchison. Rebecca Wink. Simon Lunch. Are these real people? I have to say, though, someone asked, what do you prefer? David Cage or Swery? Is Swery. Give me interesting ideas done sloppily, I guess, is a good way to put it, versus tired ideas done with polish. I love them both, though.
Deadly free trees give me a fair for shade.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Nobody can tell me a rainbow appeared after the rain. I tried to hide my sadness. I tried to hide my sadness. These gentry words come from the sea of disease. Nobody can tell me a horizon appeared after the sorrow.
I don't know what to say.
I tried to varnish my scarf.
Tried to varnish my scarf.
I tried to varnish my scarf.
Tried to varnish my scarf.
In the darkness with the genuine tears.
Oh.
Promise me and
still going, huh? Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. Actual tears of joy streaming down my face. I don't know if I've ever laughed that hard on stream before. There's more. So I've heard a story about the music in Deadly Premonition, and I don't know if it's true, but I was told that the budget for the game was so low, they wrote songs in English, but then they had a Japanese singer who didn't speak English sing them, so they just wrote out all the lyrics phonetically and then hung her out to dry. Which is just unbelievable to me, but also totally fits. Totally fits. Wow. All right. Well, that was Deadly Premonition. I don't really know what to say. I enjoyed myself immensely. Again, give me that nonsense. I'm gonna sound very, very much like a gamer right now. Not in that way, Chad. But like, give me this like AA janky nonsense that has ambition over like yet another polished, narrative-driven like revenge story, you know? 100% we're gonna play the sequel. Let's see what some of these Steam reviews for Deadly Premonition say. Well, we got the credits scene here. By the way, thanks for the support. It's been a pleasure to play Deadly Premonition for you. It's certainly one of the most entertaining Sunday streams, without a doubt. All the bad reviews are talking about bugs in the game, though. Bugs. I want to find reviews of people who don't get it. Show me negative reviews not based on stability, please. Go to Metacritic instead. No, it's just all the reviews are just bad press because of bugs. You got to go back to the Xbox 360 days. I don't want any revisionist history. Why does Metacritic take so long to load? You mine in bitcoins? Awful in nearly every way. Twin Peaks meets Resident Evil with a dash of Grand Theft Auto sounds great, but it was well beyond the capabilities of this development team. Terrible controls, terrible pacing, terrible sound effects, terrible visuals. 2 out of 10 from IGN. It's all true, but it's still at least a 9. A larger budget might have saved the driving physics and improved the experience, but no amount of money could repair the terrible writing and wrong-headed design. 4 out of 10. Here you go. The problems are pronounced and obvious, but somehow it has a charm and appeal that defy logic. This game is not for everyone, but at an amazing value of $20, it may be a worthy investment. It was back in the day when every video game review had to divide the amount of gameplay divided by price. It may be a worthy investment for those that are bored of their current slate of games and are ready to put up with the numerous frustrations to experience the inane charm that Deadly Premonition offers. It's the Amy Winehouse of video games, rambling and incoherent, a bit of a mess, and not much to look at, but with a unique and distinctive voice that's very hard to ignore. What a bizarre thing to write in your review. This was probably written before she died, but at the same time, it's just what a strange. I mean, it's the metaphor, like the comparison sort of made sense, but then not much to look at. Well, you gotta put that in there. Like it's a personal attack. I will say, though, there's a lot of people who seem to, they seem to get it at launch. Even though the reviews are not obviously uniformly positive, still. Oh, the user reviews, so good. Ugh, a really bigger mistake. This impossible game title is boring. And the reason of the impossible is because you don't play much. The story is good, but have some biggest problems. The camera, the controls, all in this game is a biggest mistake. I think that Ignition Entertainment do a sequel need better elements because the elements on Deadly Premonition are terrible. In definitive, this game sucks. A truly atrocious game. It's an ugly, buggy, clunky, inscrutable mess. The only explanation I can think of for all the praise it gets is that the hideous graphics, jerky animations, and mind-bogglingly clumsy controls cause some people to have a stroke and think that they must actually be enjoying the game. That or it's some sort of emotional defense mechanism to help justify the complete waste of time this game is. This game is they gave it a 0 out of 10 here, by the way. This game is garbage. I can't believe that Jim Sterling still has a job at Destructoid after giving this piece of trash game a 10 out of 10. He is a disgrace to all video game reviewers. This game is the worst of the entire generation, and he shouldn't be allowed, ALOUD, by the way, to review games if he thinks this game is anything above a 4 out of 10. Trash, but not the fun kind. Pure rubbish. World's worst game. Sega Saturn had better games than this. These people should be shot for making this. What? That's a little far. I don't know how to speak French very well, but I can tell that this says a Japanese game that's complete shit. Oh, this one's an essay. I can't read that. All right. Well, you know, that's good enough. It was a fun stream. Gotta catch a hunker, a grouper, or a tuna. Gotta catch a hunker, a haddock, or a cod. Gotta catch a hunker, albacore. What the hell, man? How did I get nothing from the sea? Now we gotta switch it up slightly. Don't remember. How does the tune go during this part? Oh, Jesus.